This is the tale of the Ark of Eshka, the Hylian king Ganaramus, and the 4 unlikely heroes that must grow in unity of the spirit of the hero they received to stop him. Since we're nearing the halfway point of this tale, and since not a lot happened apart from our heroes having some notably adorable encounters with Koroks and meeting the Great Deku Tree, let's go over, in brief, the tale thus far. After the hero Link, who wielded the Master Sword and the Triforce of Courage, had perished to the hands of Ganaramus, the reincarnation of hatred, Link's Triforce of Courage had fragmented into 4 parts and found their way into 4 unsuspecting heroes. These 4 consisted of Zanzi, a Gerudo woman of few words, tough skin, and a soft heart, and a remarkably bad track record with aiming she blames on forces outside of this world. Next, with the Triforce Shards selected Gyarados, a Zora man with a laid-back attitude and a tongue that gets anyone to let him couch surf, but also has 0 filters. Like, nada. And Kogoro, a Goron whose hobbies include rolling up into a ball to run things over, and being the only member of the party to have a stable job and steady source of income. And lastly, Rova, a Zora lady who is sweet and soft-spoken, but has a lot she's hiding. The Sheikah tribe were able to locate all 4 of these heroes, but they were informed that they had to regain the power of the Triforce of Courage by growing in a unity of spirit and friendship. They then met Zelda, the Princess of Hyrule and daughter to King Ganaramus. When she and Link faced off against the king, she was tasked to use the power of Triforce of Wisdom to steal him away. However, she hesitated and found she couldn't get rid of her own father. You see, the king was not as cruel during Zelda's upbringing. He was selfish, sure, but that kind of evil and hatred that is characteristic of Ganon was not found in him until the day his wife had died. The event was enough to cause the hatred within him to awaken, and the Yiga gathered to him and gave him the name he is now known by. And that brings us to when the adventure begins. These 5 set out to conquer the 4 temples so that their unity with one another may grow and their skills may sharpen. Rova was insistent that despite the temple in Zora being the closest, that the group ought to start with the temple in Goron. The group obliged and set foot. Along the way, Gyarados was found stealing bees from a local shopkeep in a town along the way. In his defense, he did return the bees. Additionally, the group made some acts of heroism along the way, helping out where they could. Eventually, when it turned out they had the wrong culprit and Kogoro crushed an innocent traveler, they were always trying their best. Along the way, they met a traveling reader couple named Trebi and Basba, who both played the cello and studied songs of power. Every so often their paths would cross, and the pair would teach the group new songs that, when played with their Sheikah slynths, would do various things from transforming the user into a different species to teleporting the whole party at the same time to a specific spot. For better or worse, this seems to work regardless of if the party is actually nearby or if they're willing or not to be teleported. But using these powers, they were able to take a shortcut to Goron City, within the county of Goron and the Principality of Goron, home to the Goron. Now, at each place, they must gain the permission of the local leader to enter the temple. When they met the great and mighty King Doug, they were tasked by him to bring items and appease the various needs of Queen Doggett, a very bossy Goron, who seems to somehow be the only feminine Goron ever produced. But once they finished their government-mandated shopping trip, they gained access to the temple, wherein their Sheikah slates were upgraded with a new ability, a bucket. Its special power was, get this, storing liquids. Very innovative. After defeating a liquid-based boss with their liquid-manipulating powers, they concluded that their time with the temple and debated where to go next. Once again, Rova insisted that they not go to the Zora domain, which made the group very suspicious of her. After some one-sided debates, Rova finally caved and revealed her troubles and woes. It turned out that Rova has a twin sister Alir who has framed Rova for murder. She feared that if she were to show herself in the domain, that she might be killed or arrested. However, The group came up with a plan to help her avoid detection. Rova would use her magic to disguise herself as Enteka, a member of the Sheikah tribe that our heroes had become quite fond of. This went without a hitch, until the real Enteka showed up at the same place at the same time. Thankfully, Karina, the Sheikah tribe leader, played it off as if they were simply twin brothers. However, Alir was still suspicious. The next day, she confronted Rova and gave her a strict warning not to show up in Zora City ever again, lest she have no choice but to kill her. After that drama had finished, they rushed to get the king's blessing to enter the temple. King Larius of the Zoras asked that they do 2 things for him. Firstly, to exterminate the several electric choo-choos on Crab Rock, and secondly, to find a suitable bachelor for Princess Rore. They knocked out 2 fishy birds with 1 stone by having the princess watch and be swooned by one of the guards that had a crush on her. They did this by having Rova disguise himself as a guard during the fight, and then have the real one tack in and land the final blow at the end. Meanwhile, Arbit the Kyovran, who had the day prior replaced Gyarados as a wielder of the fragment of the Triforce, had the opposite problem. The princess was already crushing on him, so Arbit decided to soil his pants, blow himself up with his own bomb shaped like his own head, and fall off a cliff. Let's note that the bombs being shaped like his head was unrelated to the plan. Arbit just always has bombs shaped like his head out of hand at any given time. Somehow, this whole plan went without a hitch. They pleased the king and were granted access to the Temple of Wisdom. They then defeated the temple boss in under a minute. The boss didn't even get a chance to fight back. They managed to land every single shot on a boss who was supposed to be hard to hit, but thanks to magic cast by Rova that stunned the boss. Now we find our heroes on their way to the 3rd temple, the Temple of Courage, located within the Republic of Rito. Courage being the Triforce element that our heroes have proven the least efficient in time and time again. Rito, the one race that has no representation within our party, and yet somehow it feels like this too will go without a hitch. But what troubles and trials will they face along the way? Let's find out.
She's got a brain full of marbles and a heart full of spice she's not afraid to use. It's Black Rose Storm. His secret vertical Dorito technique is banned in 48 states and most of Canada. It's solid state. He's still salty about what Will said about him on Monday's stream, apparently, and rightfully. It's Viridian Adventure. He's got 1,000 problems, and Koroks are all 1,000 of them. It's K. Grovile. I'm Will, your game master, who loves his cats more than they'll ever love him. Especially one of them. And this is ZeldaQuest! Yeah. So I wrote most of that script and then told Palm, edit this and add an ending. And she's the one that's accusing y'all of not being courageous enough.
How dare she? I will never forgive her for that.
Which is really funny because normally tabletop games are about being overly courageous.
Palm being very shady.
Oh, absolutely. No, it was not. I will show you the script. It was not in the script. But yeah, no. Well, any excuse I can have to place blame on Palm, I'll take. But I won't do so falsely. Anyways, welcome in there, Alex, and welcome in there, Jenkins. How y'all doing today? And I see that that Fitz got the first as per the usual, and we got a couple readings. And thank you, Meridian, for the resub. Thank you. Appreciate that. Woo. With the Prime as well. Yes, thank you for that quote. Alrighty. So a couple of things before we get to that pile of redeems. You guys can see scrolling along the bottom of the screen various credits. Activate one ZeldaQuest for further links, including like a little art gallery and like all the list of the songs that we have and stuff. And yeah. And with that, well, before we roll for Rayquaza, let's go ahead and get these out of the way. Tell a Joke was redeemed first.
Me?
Yeah.
It's all on you.
I was prepared this time. I've had 3 months to get ready for this.
If you're not prepared, that's kind of sad.
Why are Loftwings terrible at planning? Because they
Why?
kind of prefer to wing it.
Oh! Cool.
Boo.
All right, Veridian, your turn.
Okay. Anyways, I'll leave now. I'll see you in 3 months again.
In Canada, the seasons are almost winter, winter, still winter, and road construction. What does Canada produce that no other country in the world produces? Canadians. Someone tried to sell me Canada. I was having none of it. What was the skeleton doing at the hockey game? Driving the Zamboni. What has antlers and sucks blood? A mosquito. Why is maple syrup always so sad? Because it's sappy.
Tis.
There you go.
All right, Solid, your turn, and it has to include a pun now.
It has to include a pun.
Yeah,
I can
keep
try.
funny. Keep funny, man.
So everybody knows I went to school in the middle of nowhere. Just a good example of how in the middle of nowhere. I thought it was like super normal for the like school nurse to come around with little cups of fluoride that you had to swish, and apparently like no one else had to do that because enough people did not have fluoride in their water because it was like well water from like a spring. But that's not the story. The story is one day someone found an old barometer in one of the classrooms and they took it out. Now, old barometers have mercury in them, and mercury does things to your brain, allegedly.
Yep.
So they leaked mercury everywhere. They did not know it. This happened the day before. Show up to school the next day and someone's like, wow, the hallways are real slippery.
Oh my gosh.
They had to call a hazmat team and they locked us in the auditorium for 8 hours. And the hazmat team had to cut people's like parts of their pants off with scissors. Like people would line up and they'd be like, they'd take your shoes. They'd like check your shoes and then take them and you'd be like, do I get those back? They'd be like, no. Oh. So there are kids going home with plastic bags on their feet and like jorts.
That's amazing.
They didn't even feed us. They acted like the food was contaminated, and I know it was just a safety thing, but the food was most definitely not contaminated. One of my friends started like eating paper because he was so desperate to eat something. And yes, Will, if you've ever heard a story about one of my friends doing something stupid, I will tell you it was the same friend.
Wow. Amazing.
Gee whiz. And wait, where's the pun?
In your heart.
There, all right. No, I'll take that.
Oh my gosh. So bad.
The real puns were the friends we made along the way.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, they could have just eaten the mercury, right?
I mean, I went home and my parents were like, "Oh, I used to play with mercury with my bare hands when I was a kid," and I'm like, "How and why?" I mean, it was shiny. I'm like, "Fine."
Well, one fun fact that I know about is for anybody who's seen that like old 1980s Wizard of Oz movie, where like there's snow coming down.
Yeah.
That's not snow.
Oh yeah.
That's
Us-
asbestos.
bonus story. I always wondered why the gym teachers would like yell at us when we hit the ceiling with a ball or something. That was asbestos. The ceiling had asbestos on it, and it fell down when we hit it. But everybody thought it was like an achievement to like get the like white flaky stuff to fall down. It was asbestos.
Oh, gotta love that.
Oh man.
Oh no.
Back in the day when nobody knew it could cause cancer and tumors.
Oh,
Woo.
this was not that back in the day. They knew.
So you guys knew, you just blatantly decided to ignore it.
We had to wait for the government to give us a new school. I'm not kidding. That's what happened.
Jeez.
That's amazing.
John, welcome in. How you doing there? Mother used to be in dental industry, and they used mercury then.
Yeah, for tooth fillings.
Oh, jeez.
Apparently, they like lasted forever too. Like they were
Mm.
like literally perfect, and then we found out what mercury did to you, and it's like, oh.
Mhm.
Yeah, jeez. All right. So with all that out of the way, let us go ahead and roll for Rayquaza.
Seriously.
Yeah, seriously.
Sorry.
Oh, come on. Can't we summon the dragon one time? Just once.
So, like in this, would it just kind of summon one of the dragons? I guess.
No, it'd probably just
We get to
summon Rayquaza.
punch it once for one item, and then we have to wait 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Did I not have a song downloaded for the forest?
Guess not.
Huh.
How could you? You had months to prepare for this.
But though
Will.
I thought that
some-
because we'd already been in the forest, oh clearly I had something already set up for that. I was wrong.
Well, we could just do acapella.
Oh, just all together. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, we need someone to make the really annoying noise where someone's like beatboxing, but like really badly.
I don't even know how to do that.
Not even beatboxing, just someone where someone's doing the bass line, and if you listen to, I can't stand acapella because I listen too hard to it, and I like single out one guy making the most annoying noise imaginable,
Oh, we get Rose
and
to
it
do
drives me insane.
We get Rose to do it. That'd be funny. You had one job, Will.
Yeah. I have a forest song that I used in the like kind of mystical forest thing for PokeQuest. I'm just trying to find where on earth it went.
Far, far away.
Yeah, something like that. Well,
I mean,
Oh,
what's
we're like
good
we're in
forest
we're in the
music?
actual forest.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
Forest-
found it. Found it.
We're in the
It's
good-
it's
we're in the
not
good
sorry
forest.
theme. I'm sorry, but though it gives the right foresty vibes, and that's all I need. All right, there we go.
Cool.
Alrighty, so yes, you guys are in the middle of the Doa Deer. But for those that haven't been to one of these tabletop streams before, note that with regarding chat, we are reading it, just not always out loud. Most of our responses are going to be in chat itself, just so we can keep things on track. But keep chatting. You're not being ignored. So,
AKA, you might actually be.
alrighty. So, yes, you guys are talking to the Great Deku Tree.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You guys
I forgot about that too. It's crazy.
It's like 3 months have gone by in your head.
it's like I didn't even process it to begin with. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Forgive my short memory, but why are we going through the forest and not around?
Right now, you guys are surrounded by Koroks, by the way, some of which are like sitting on
I'm
the
out.
like massive
I'm
hand.
out. I'm done. No more Koroks. I'm done.
They're all being
You
very
can't- I
adorable and
can't.
like cuddling up against Goro, and everyone's just kind of petting them, and they're
Actually, wait. This is perfect. I just got a new spell. I would like to cast Bombos on the Koroks. I mean,
Bruh! No!
I'm considering it. I don't actually do that.
On fire. Way to go.
Up to 4 targets. You know.
I'm stacking mine like blocks, just like
Arbit would do that.
This is what's going through Rova's head right now. It hasn't happened yet, but you know.
yes.
you turn away and you look back, and Arbit has somehow successfully made an arch.
Oh, you know what? The tree said that he can enchant your armor, but not upgrade. Distinct from upgrade, he can enchant your armor, which does require
That costs,
resources.
like, a lot.
Resources.
What were the resources again?
We were supposed to look at that off stream.
Yes,
And we
we
never
were.
did.
So that means it's free.
There's no price
That
tag
makes
here.
sense
It's
to me.
free. That's what the joke my dad would always make. Jeez.
I'm sure it wouldn't cost any more than 13 rank 1 ancient materials and 1 rank 2 ancient materials.
The
And
material type
4
differs
and-
based off of what
and
enchantment
4
you're
and
getting.
4 level 2 monster parts. I'm certainly it wouldn't cost any more than that.
But
Yeah,
what
but-
can I get for 0 rupees?
A smack on the head with my rolling pin.
Oh, do you have to pay money? What
Oh,
is the tree?
also weapon enchantments, weapon and armor enchantments, just the enchantments in general.
Can I fix my weapons?
He cannot repair here. You guys were at a place to repair weapons recently, though, with the Kyoverns. So if you want to retrospectively say that you got it repaired there, then you can.
What
We
is the
also
cost
have
to
a-
repair things? Because I definitely would have repaired my staff.
We also have a teleport spot there too. I'm
Yeah,
pretty
we
sure one
do.
of us put one down.
Yeah, pretty sure.
Okay, so I leave the forest. I tell no.
Bring the whole group with. Yeah. And did you guys make one for here?
No, not yet.
No.
Wait, we can just make our own teleport spots.
We
So-
get one per
yeah.
person, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, one per person, and Zelda
so-
counts, so you have 5.
I
So-
think I
Yeah.
made mine the Kyover in town to make it easy to remember.
Yeah.
Okay, well then we can go there later.
Grovile should make this spot the teleport spot.
Nope.
I'll make it the teleport spot.
It would be easy
Although
to
it would
remember.
it would allow me to kill them easier. So maybe...
Never mind, I'm taking that back. Yeah.
We're not gonna
So
have to
anyways,
worry about Grovile killing all the Koroks.
We
We're
did,
not actually gonna do it. Right.
So at
Right.
for context, at the marathon, there was like a Zelda themed newlywed game, and one of the questions was like,
Would you date a
Like-
Korok?
what? No, it was like, what enemy do you think your partner could take on easily? And Alex wrote for me a Korok. So,
Way to go, Alex.
Alternate interpretation of the question.
and I'm like,
I'm
you
sitting there
know,
like, what's the
that's
biggest thing you
that's
could take out?
accurate.
But no, what's the thing you could take out with no remorse?
What is the thing I want to take out the most? Yeah, exactly.
oh my goodness, I need to see if the VOD for that is up.
Now that you can pick up the backpack ones, like you should see, people have been torturing them.
True.
Yep.
You can drop them everywhere. You can set them on fire.
You say that, but they'd have just flown in the air and smacked them with Deku nuts.
Hmm.
Yeah. All right. So the Deku tree opens wide his giant mouth to speak.
I go inside. Into the dungeon.
Was anybody else scared of the Deco Tree dungeon as a kid? Because I went
Yeah.
in there and I was like fine until I saw that he had a spider web in his throat, and then I quit. I was like, nah, it's too much for me.
Nice.
If there's nothing else that you need enchanted, then I suppose that I could at least provide you direction in the wherever you need to head next.
But we haven't even enchanted anything yet.
So what?
I'm saying that so inject what the stuff that you're supposed to do off stream there.
Oh.
Oh, we didn't know what we were doing.
Y'all can have the list pulled up here. I'll put a link to it in our group, and like, well, you guys can work on that during the break or something.
Okay, that's fair. How much does it cost to repair weapons anyway? Because I have a few weapons that I would have repaired before we would have left,
Yeah.
depending on how much it costs.
Let me see.
'Cause I don't have a whole lot of money left.
Wait, are we saying that he can repair weapons now?
No, he can't. But like,
Oh, okay.
we're gonna retro
The other guy.
Yeah, like
I mean, since we can warp there anyway, so like we could literally just go there and back now, right?
Repairing is part of the assist mode because normally you just find new ones or whatever. But the mundane weapons, only mundane weapons. So once it's in, wait, that doesn't make sense. No, that makes the least amount of sense.
stupid. That's stupid.
So you have to like break it first.
No, hold on.
I hope not, because I have a really nice weapon that I don't want to destroy.
Well, like if you get it to 0 durability, maybe it's not like broken. It's like the Master Sword or something.
Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't. I would have like repairing. If you give the option to repair weapons, what you would want to spend resources on is the non-mundane stuff. So that doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
Oh yeah, there's this whole thing about weapon spirits as well.
Spirits.
Yeah. We foreshadowing. Anyways, the GM should reduce the materials gain. Okay. It's not really specifying. We present the following rules. Be sure to specify if mundane weapons can be repaired and upgraded. You should reduce the materials gain because of it doesn't really specify. I think we just look at the cost to craft a weapon and go from there. Crafting weapons, crafting a weapon. Material type. Okay. Either ancient, metal, or wood.
Metal.
Yep. If you guys got metal, there is a table for how much it costs for let me see here.
Do we also have to pay money too on top of that?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I don't want to pay nothing.
Boo, money.
Yeah, who having to use money?
Number of materials needed. It's 5 to craft something new. So let's say it's 3 to repair.
Where the heck am I supposed
Does it matter how much it's damaged? Like if I had a half staff down, or like if my staff was halfway down versus all the way down, would it matter, or is it just?
I would say actually, yeah. Let's go with that. Minimum 2, maximum 4, and then base it on like how much damage is taken. Yeah.
So is it like 1 per durability? I guess.
Depends on the number of durability of your weapon. It varies.
Okay, because my staff has 7 max and it's at 3. So.
Oh, that'd be kind of cool.
So with it being either 2, 3, or 4 resources, just split it up into thirds. So you said
I'm gonna get a calculator. Or it's gonna be a weird decimal. The third would be two and a third. Would be a third of 7. So and I'm bringing it up by 4. So I guess 2 resources.
All right. Yeah, there you go.
Is that I don't know.
2 resources and how much does a weapon cost? Okay, and half of its market value by rank. So what rank is it?
My staff is only rank 1.
That'll be
Should
50
be
rupees.
50 rupees. And then, sorry, what kind of resources do I have to give to repair it?
If it's metal, metal. If it's ancient, ancient. If it's
Of
wood,
of
wood.
equal, does the rank of the resource matter?
Correct.
Okay. So I can give my 2 rank 1 topaz and
Here I was thinking, oh, we're done with errands. We've had 2 episodes of errands.
yeah, well, you know what? I missed those 2 episodes of errands. So
Fair. I'm gonna use a gem and a monster part, and I'm going to enchant my hero sledge to be perfectly balanced.
The perfectly the perfectly
As all
balanced
things should be.
enchantment. The effect being that the weapon's attack power, durability, accuracy, and critical hit range are increased per the table that it shows. Nice. You may do so.
So is it rank 0 or rank 1? I don't know which.
What? It'll be your weapon.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, lordy, that's gonna be fun.
Well, here's the thing. So if your weapon was rank 2, you could have a rank 0, 1, or 2 enchantment. The rank of enchantment can't go above.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna use up my diamond that I had, and I do have a monster part. I'm gonna use up those 2. Because I believe to enchant it was a gem and a monster part. If I remember reading that correctly up at the top.
It says, uses any
Yeah,
gem.
1 gem and 1 monster part of the enchantment's rank. So I don't know what that means, because I have a rank 1 diamond and a rank 2 monster part.
So you can only have 1 enchantment on each thing, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Luminous stones count as like a gem, right?
Correct.
Or no? Oh, they do. Okay, I'm gonna use a luminous stone instead. So if I use a rank 2 monster part and a rank 2 luminous stone, then does that mean I can only get up to the rank 2 perfectly balanced
Yes.
enchantment?
If your weapon is at least rank 2 as well.
Okay. Man, I would have loved to have had that rank 5. Oh, that'd have been amazing. Okay. That's fine.
Alrighty. And he warns.
Note that once something has been enchanted, there is no changing nor upgrading the enchantment. You get it how it is, unless you get a new weapon.
Ooh. Ooh, I don't like that. Okay. I was going to use it on that, but I'm not going to do it on that. I'll do it on
That's
this.
overpowered, but I'll do it.
Now, one thing that I want to also ask real quick, Will, under where it says ACC for the table, if I do rank 2, and let's say that the ACC of my weapon is 2, does that mean I have to bump it up to 3?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. All right. So, and we'll continue all that stuff. Like you guys can ping me those things. You guys can sort them out during the break. Let's get back on track. All right, Gumi in chat, by the way. But anyways, so again, the Great Decker Tree was saying like,
I can point you in the direction that you need to go if there's nothing else.
Sure.
Where, pray tell, are you heading?
I thought you were going to tell us.
Well, I don't know which temples you have done and have not done.
I thought that you were the Great Deku Tree,
That
So
doesn't
that
mean
meant-
I'm omniscient.
but I thought that meant you were great.
I whispered to everyone, where are we going to Rito next? To the Rito place? Bird place?
Honestly,
Yes,
I
with
don't
the
remember.
flying little birdies.
Yeah,
What-
we need to go, what?
One of the Koroks on your shoulder says,
Yeah, the Dorito place. That place is so fun.
Sorry, on whose shoulder?
Korgoros.
Okay, but I'm not the
Yeah,
only
we need to go west.
one.
We
Fire
need to take the road west to the Ritos.
How do I increase?
How do we get there?
Ah, an excellent question. Well, I'll have one of the children here guide you through the treacherous paths of the forest safely westward then.
Arbert's thinking very hard about how he just said he would guide us and then he just told someone else to do it.
I mean, he's a tree. He can't really.
I that's like permanently ingrained in my brain for his personality in this campaign. Is he's just like, yes, I will tell you how to do it. You do it.
This is how you do the thing. You do it yourself. It's like, no, really?
Anyways. So,
Oh boy.
you guys go ahead and a couple of like a pair of two Koroks kind of like fly down their little propeller things and like land on the the raised platform that you're on. And one of them is like,
Oh, me, I can lead the way.
he's got a pretty large backpack on.
I hope this one is not expecting us to go find his friend. And anybody who's played Tears of the Kingdom, you know what I'm talking about.
He has his friend with him there.
They always go out in pairs.
Yeah, but they don't come back in pairs. Let me tell you that.
Wow. That
Jeez.
sounds ominous.
No, because they get lost and they gotta find their friend. And no other reason.
Jeez.
Yes, definitely nobody turns them into shish kebabs. Or sends them into space.
All right.
Definitely do not do that.
We go forth!
You go for it. Yes. The two Koroks with their giant backpacks like kind of waddle at very slow speeds.
Do we have that ability that like you can pause time for them, hit them a bunch of times, and then unpause and they go flying?
Nope.
That'd
Why
be
do you think they
really
took that out of Tears of the Kingdom? Is because of the Koroks.
You're not wrong.
Well, but you can just strap rockets to the Koroks.
Well,
though,
can you
same
imagine
thing.
if you could do the rocket, like strap a rocket to them and then like and then the thing that like normalizes their direction, so that the rocket was pointing downward, and then you just launch them into the sky, and they just straight down. would not be ideal.
No.
That'd be amazing. Do we have to bring them along?
Well, unless you want to get lost in the mist. Yes.
Look at it this way: we have to bring them along. We don't have to bring them back.
What do you infer?
I mean, like, they can make their own way back.
Are you saying we eat them?
No, I'm just saying they can make their own way back, right? And they're strong, capable, independent plank things.
Let it be known that if any harm comes to my children, that I will know about it.
But how would you know? Because you didn't even know where we were coming from and where we were going. But
If
you
they
would know
don't
if
come
something
back,
happened to them.
then
I'm not a mind reader.
I'm
And
sure
not only
it's...
that, but you told us that the solution to our problem was to do it ourselves.
What are you referring to?
I know it.
Well, that was weird. Deku Tree's being all serious all of a sudden. Oh, hi there!
I now want to know what a Korok tastes like.
No.
Wood.
I bet
You
they
say
taste
this
like
aloud.
a really like dull horseradish.
Wait, are you saying this aloud?
No,
Yeah.
Okay,
but
good.
it does
Are you
take a lot
maybe
of.
are you texting that to the group chat?
No, it doesn't take a lot of insight to realize that that's probably what Arbit's thinking about right now.
I can just imagine he's looking at a Korok, contemplating really hard.
I'm sensing tension.
I'm gonna smack Arbit in the head to knock him off from thinking about it.
It's absolute puppy dog eyes, tears in them. Just why would you hit me style.
I'm just gonna look at him and just go, I know what you're thinking, stop it. And then just walk away.
The four of you have a long ways to go if you want to be able to take the mantle that Link held.
Don't
Heroism
want to.
is key in addition to your bonding.
What if we don't want to?
Then Hyrule is doomed.
Not my problem.
Well, you're one of the idiots who live in Hyrule, so.
Brutal. Not true.
Just saying. That kind of makes it your problem.
Oh my gosh.
Rose managed to mute herself.
Holy.
You managed to mute yourself. There you
I didn't want to deafen everyone with my laugh.
go.
Because I laugh very loud, so I didn't think anyone wanted to be deafened in chat or on stream.
That was savage. Oh my gosh.
Wait, oh, Rova said that.
And with that,
She's
with
correct.
that line, Rova turns around and begins walking in the direction the Koroks are waddling.
Thank you for that clip there.
Oh my gosh.
She's correct. You call this
Me?
place home, do you not, Zanzi?
Oh, Zin.
Wait, was Rova talking about Zanzi or talking about the Great Deku Tree?
I was talking about Zanzi when he said
Oh.
that it's not your problem that Hyrule's doomed.
You know she could easily throw you like
You know I could easily cast Bombos and
I
light
don't
this
think
whole
you could
place
cast
up.
And if a few Koroks get caught in the explosion, that's just
That's just bad luck.
that's not your fault.
yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
You got attacked.
Oh my gosh.
Self-defense.
All right.
I
So,
exploded everything in self-defense.
does Zanzi respond?
I mean, I didn't ask to be here, so well,
In-
I'm just gonna walk away.
Dang. After being called an idiot, she just calmly walks away afterwards. Oh my.
Calmly
Thanks.
externally, not internally.
I figured she'd have gone right up to Rova's face and just start going after her.
Fate has chosen you. This fragment of heroism, this token of the Triforce has chosen you for a reason. It's not an accident that you're here, though you're correct in saying that it's not your choice. Nonetheless, consider where you are, the opportunity laid before you, the help that you can do for the place that you call home, and consider
Exactly,
what
we
you'll
get to
do.
Go beat things up. It's fun.
And think
time.
of all the money we'll get along the way.
What he's saying is we're the least common denominator.
Yes?
I mean, that is fair.
Do you know that you are capable?
I don't care that I'm capable.
I think we are all very capable. Just a lot of us have things that we like to call lives outside of work.
It's not a matter of if we're capable now. It's a matter of if we're willing to put in the time and the effort to become capable.
Exactly, well put.
I've already put in all the time and the
Inspirational
effort
speech.
into the Goron spice business. I don't want to put in more effort in something else that I don't need.
Don't you understand, Goro? If we don't save Hyrule, there won't be a spice business.
He's like contemplating in his everything that was just said. And he's like, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Oh my goodness, we need to save Hyrule, everyone.
I'm just gonna like walk to the side of the edge of wherever we're standing on the platform and just like lean against the tree, like pouting, but also kind of upset.
This land that we each call home will be devastated. The power of the Ark of Eshka that Ganaramis seeks will be devastating. He'll have it set to judge however he deems fit, and he being of pure hatred. None will be able to stand in his judgment. Yes.
What's the arc of what? What's that?
That's the name of the thing.
I was going to ask
Roll
the
credits.
same thing.
That's the end.
So
He
you're
says
not
the name.
informed.
What's ZeldaQuest: The Arc of Estra?
That moment when they say the title of the
I
thing.
guess
in
the
the
true
thing.
ZeldaQuest: The Arc of Estra was the friends we made along the way.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, was the goal to make friends? I think I failed. Can I try again?
You slapped the mascot.
Yeah, because he was thinking about eating a Korok.
Let me.
That's like the only thing I've genuinely liked besides Gyarados this entire time. Were the Koroks. The rest of it I just put up with.
Wait a second, hold on. It all began in the beginning.
I would assume that it would begin.
No, the very beginning, when Hylians and all the other intelligent races were created. It was then that the goddesses came up with a backup plan, knowing that all of these creatures were corruptible. Should the world get to the point where the corruption was dire, there was the Ark. On the Ark was written all of the staples of good and wise living that the contents of the Ark, should it be opened, would judge against. And in fact, the Ark could only be opened by a wielder of the Triforce, who then could decide what those further rules are. For you see, the Golden Goddesses did not wish to have say over how they live lives, because the three of them have decided to live abstract and detached from this world. Though I've recently sensed that might have changed with regards to one of them, but that's neither here nor there. But the point is that you each stand in threat of the Ark's judgment. You see, inside the Ark contains the Eshkafim. These creatures will carry out that judgment. The Eshkafim cannot be defeated. They are more powerful than the Triforce itself. So should that Ark be opened, it will be too late.
My biggest question is, why would the goddesses leave something like that here? That could be easily taken if found and used to literally
it's not
kill
that easy.
everybody.
I mean, they don't just hand out Triforces.
Are
Exactly.
you sure about
That
that?
he would have done it already.
There is only one Triforce. Exactly. Now, the fact that Ganoramus has yet to obtain the Ark and open it shows you how difficult it is. Otherwise, it would have been done by now.
Or he just hired his gods to do it, and I don't think they are the, smartest people in the world. To
So
be
wait,
honest.
if there are rules in there written by the goddesses, is he gonna change them? How can he do that?
With the power of the Triforce.
Now, I thought there were
That's a
three
flaw.
pieces of the Triforce, not just one Triforce.
Yes, he would have to assemble the other two pieces, so he'll likely target you all if you're not
Just
careful.
There was only one.
There is only one Triforce. It is in 3 fragments of courage, of wisdom, and of power. He possesses the Triforce of power already. You each contain fragments of the Triforce of courage, and young Zelda here of wisdom.
Oh.
When combined together, that forms the Triforce.
Oh. Okay, well, I'm ready to go whenever everybody else is. I just start walking back to the entrance. What?
You
Let's
sound very
go.
muffled.
Oh,
I'm very far away.
me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Compared to before?
Oh, now it's better.
yeah. Back in there, you sounded like really far away and like broken up.
Yep.
Oh no.
It gets taken away by a bunch of Koroks.
Thanks for the lesson, Mr. Tree. We're gonna go save everyone.
Please. And you are very welcome. If you ever need more information, guidance, I am here.
No thanks.
Dang.
What he meant to say was thanks. No
We're good.
problem.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Like a little kid. Thanks for the lesson. Do you want more? No thanks.
It's okay. I do not sense ill intent.
Our bit must be canonically like 6 years old.
Yeah.
Well, you don't.
He's
You
just
don't
very
sense.
you know, it takes a lot of courage to be in touch with your inner child.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh boy.
This is great.
And thus we go forth.
I'm gonna follow like everyone out, but when nobody's looking, I'm gonna like pat the side of the tree really quick and then run off.
I thought you were gonna like steal a Korok,
I thought about it.
like shove it in your backpack,
So
I thought about it, but you know,
like a bunch of Olive
I
Garden
have standards.
breadsticks.
the side of the Deku tree,
Yeah,
by Pat, like just like a
like a silent thank you, just like a
okay.
pat really quick, like a silent thank you, because I'm
Like
you know,
a good
too-
game.
shut up.
In the middle of the night while we're
My
camping.
character isn't good at emotions, okay?
If Zanzi stole a Korok, then in the middle of the night when we're camping somewhere, all of a sudden we're sleeping and
We just hear ha ha.
out of nowhere.
You found me.
On repeat, but it's like still in the bag, so it's just like yeah, but like muffled, like a threat.
Like a threat. I'd love to see how that plays out. See Grovile start stabbing it with a staff in the bag. Just hitting it.
See, she thought about it, but she knows better.
Oh.
So
So how long is it gonna take us to get there?
Too long.
all right, good question. Yes, that's an accurate one.
Two super slow Koroks, I would imagine.
All right, so okay, it depends on which route y'all wish to take here. So Zelda was saying that she would. So you guys are going to come out around here, and you have two options to go like south towards Satori Mountain and then up, or to go above, down, and up. The latter of which involves all this mountain here, whereas going down this way you just got the one mountain, but though you've got this nice flat area to go along. So
I
yeah,
don't think we're equipped to be in the cold for that long either.
Yeah,
If
not
we're
only,
gonna go like the up and around way, I don't think we're equipped to be in the cold.
not only that, but ice is a Goron's weakness. So
Yeah.
okay. So then
upon us doing that, I'm like, oh, let's go to the Satori Mountain. I want to go see a Satori. I hear they are kind of freaky looking. I want to see one.
I suppose
He's like super excited.
Amongst my people, we have a legend about the Satori.
Is it
What
about
is
how
that
you
legend?
eat them?
They eat our young.
Oh, so something you
They-
see for
they-
once.
they-
Interesting.
They always come into our caves.
I thought there was only ever one Satori at the time.
Well, maybe not.
Well,
So something
Zelda
eats you for once.
Zelda
Got
chiming in.
there's there is this like moose-shaped thing. That's the Satori, but then there's these little these little no one's really sure the relationship between them, but they're kind of like they're like little mini versions are more rabbit-like.
Yeah, that's what everyone says. The ones they are, the murder rabbits. The moon murder rabbits.
All right, so that's 93 miles, which we said each one is 15 minutes, or sorry, 63. 63 times 15 equals 945 divided by 60. That would take almost 16 hours.
Oh my gosh. That is stupidly long.
Let's get trotting.
Is there
We're
any
able to
water
carriage, do we
between
not?
here and there? I can swim.
No, we
there's-
left it.
Oh, right.
I could swim fast.
Yeah, you'll be going along this along this river here.
Okay, well, maybe to go faster, maybe Zelda should be a Lionel, and then Zanzi and Arbit can get on her back. Rova can go swim in the water, and I can roll up into a ball. And then we just book it.
This is like the Avengers. You just see us all going side by side with all our different travel methods. He's just rolling, flying beside. I pop out of the water, up and down.
And then
up
like
down.
two people just riding a weird horse.
And then we got epic music playing in the background.
And of course, you're like uncomfortably holding each other by the waist so you don't fall off.
And
guys-
well, I'd assume to ride a Lionel, every single person would have to be like, do the like motorcycle thing.
You
Like
guys
even if
did
it was just
have-
one person on it.
You guys did have a wagon, but though I think that was only...
We got rid of it.
Yeah,
Yeah, we left
that,
it
you got rid
somewhere.
of it. That was only while you're still on the east end.
Yeah.
So this is probably our fastest mode of transportation is by doing that.
Is by So okay, so Zanzi riding Zelda, and
Arbit also riding on Zelda because he's
Yep.
tiny compared
I'm,
to.
he's really not.
Well, he's smaller compared to the rest of us.
He's
I could
oh,
just
that's
see.
true. You're all giants.
Yeah, I could just see Arbit like instead of sitting the traditional way, like on Zelda's back and holding on, he's just like sitting on her head in between the horns and just holding
Okay.
onto the horns.
He's 5'8".
Yeah, and Lionels are what? How tall are they?
Like,
Like 15
Well,
feet or something?
yeah, 15, 20 feet.
Yeah,
No
you'll be
way.
fine.
Yeah, they're tall.
Wait,
They are
got-
gigantic.
I looked it up and I got a Game of Thrones character, so that didn't work.
I'm pretty sure they're like 15 feet or something like that.
I'm pulling up the bestiary.
13 to 15 feet estimate.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so you'll be fine.
You'd be fine.
It just
Or
says
better
size
yet, you-
large.
And they are absolutely shredded. So yeah,
Yeah.
all will be
Yeah.
well.
I mean, if worst came to worst, you would sit behind Zanzi, but you would be the other way.
Yeah,
I would just sit on a pot lid and tie a rope
yeah.
between me and Zelda.
He
just
would
get-
not be allowed to hold on to me. I would
just
kick
get
him off.
dragged.
That would be
I would kick him off.
That would be amazing. Okay, that's a better thing to do. So I'll roll. Yeah. So
I don't have a pot lid.
I thought you.
I'm
had a
sure we
pot.
can find one. We can find one.
I am not spending my pot lid from my cooking vessel that costs 1 billion rupees.
Yeah, but it'd be funnier. Rova swims. I roll up
Oh,
in the
it'd be
ball.
funny.
Zanzi rides on Zelda. Zelda's holding a rope and she's pulling you along while you're surfing in a pot.
I mean, can't we just make a pot lid? I'm pretty sure some of us have wood.
Yeah, but can
Can't-
any of us craft anything?
I mean, if it's a pot lid, a Zanzi probably can. I would feel like a pot lid would be very simple.
Yeah,
you say
so-
that.
Crafting a pot lid, that shoot, it would be the smithing trait.
Yeah, and
My smithing is poor.
where's mine? Where did it go?
Not me.
I feel like I would have enough to craft a pot lid. I don't think it needs to be that high.
I mean, at this point, you're just making a sled.
That's a better idea. Can we just have him like sit on a wooden sled just tied to like Zelda so I don't have to be near him at all? And he's just like pulled across behind us.
It looks
Oh,
like
there's-
Zanzi has the best smithing here.
There's so many rocks.
Doing? Oh, awesome! Good having you here, friend. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, there's so many rocks on the road, it's gonna hurt.
Oh, poor baby.
Yeah,
you-
poor
you-
Arbit, but
but
he'll
you
do
have-
it.
But you have wings, so like if you hit a bump, you can like glide yourself down.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
I don't know.
Wait.
I'm making stuff up.
If Zelda goes fast enough, could you just spread your wings and become kite?
That's true.
Oh, that'd be even better.
No, because my lifting has a max of 100.
Yeah, but you're not lifting anything.
Yeah,
That's
the wind would be
actually
lifting you like a kite.
no.
Why not? What?
You still have to. How are you gonna? You would have to tie them together.
Yeah,
No.
we have cloth.
Well,
Yeah.
how's Arbit gonna hold a Lionel?
We're gonna tie a rope around.
We're gonna
you,
tie a rope around you
we're
and then
gonna
tie it to
put rope
Zelda,
And you
and then you're
spread
just
your
gonna be a
wings.
kite.
And then you just spread your wings out, and the air takes you off in the air.
Yeah,
Let
you
me-
jump at when she starts running, and then you're just in the air.
Let
I
me
would laugh,
see
you
if
dumb face plant.
Arbit is smart enough.
Just face plants into me, and I'm just like kicking him off every time to get him in the air again.
No, Arbit would have no idea. He'd be like, "Yeah, okay, sounds good."
Let's do it. Let's make Arbit a kite. Because it sounds funny.
Oh, I see. So you're talking about tying a rope to her, then a line, then a rope to me.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
And then you just spread your wings out and let the air take you.
Oh, this is
It'll only work if she goes fast enough. So for the takeoff bit, you'll have to like run.
not if we have a sled.
Kara, why? Why?
Because why not?
There you go.
I mean, how fast is a Lionel?
Very,
Probably pretty fast.
very fast.
Grovile.
Tell a joke.
Another one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had one prepared. I didn't have two prepared.
What you got there, funny boy?
I usually prepare the second one on the break.
Well, the break ain't here yet.
I should probably set the cooldown to be more than an hour.
Oh, I thought it was like 2 per stream.
Oh, that might be it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 2 + 3.
Okay, you guys do your kite thing while I think, because everyone's staring at me. I can't think.
So how fast is a Lionel?
How fast is a horse multiplied by like 20?
What? So you're telling me a Lionel is 20 horses?
So a horse top speed is 55 miles per hour.
So
Is 6
multiply-
enough?
So take 55 and multiply it by 20.
I mean, the takeoff bit, if there was enough slack, could probably work.
If we put enough rope between you and Zelda and she takes off full sprint, you wouldn't have time to try and catch up. You'd just instantly be taken off.
Well,
I would
no.
have
At
to
first, he'd be dragging until until it gets up to speed.
I don't think it would take her that long to get up to speed.
Correct, but you still have to account for that minute.
Yeah, and the max speed would be 1,210 miles per hour. So,
I did not literally mean 20 times, but anyways.
Well, you
Well,
should have specified. I'm going to
they're
take it literally.
definitely-
What do you want?
They're definitely way less streamlined than an actual horse.
Nice.
So they might be just as fast as a horse.
They got a lot more muscle and power though.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So maybe like 100,
I don't know, but we're wasting
100,
time trying
150.
to figure out how to make him a kite.
I just want to know so that
This
we
is
can make him a kite so that he doesn't have to be near me on Zelda. So I don't want no. I will walk otherwise.
Okay, you know what? Arbit smells good.
I don't care. Did you not hear what I said earlier? The only two things that I have liked genuinely this entire time was Gyarados and the Korax. Nothing else. Nothing else. I put up with the rest of you.
I think it's been canonically confirmed by now that Zanzi is a German Gerudo.
9, I told you I have a condition. It just comes out sometimes. I don't know if it happens. My voice changes and said I'm fine afterwards. I don't know. It's a genetic condition. I'm sorry.
Kogoro's like, He's like, he's not fully buying it, but he's buying it. Like he bought it, but he's like,
Rolled like a 13, 14 for
Okay.
persuasion.
I actually did not throw out my old cooking vessel. I just replaced it because it wasn't worth trying to sell.
Oh,
I could
so
use the pot from that.
Okay,
so there you go.
Make it a
Wait,
sl-
the pot or the pot lid? Are we putting you in the pot? Because we can just put you in the pot and then you can just sit there.
I don't think
It's like a
I don't think
booster
Arbit
seat.
would enjoy being like getting over it with Betty whatever.
Yeah, but I would.
Oh my god.
I think we should just put him in the pot. It's like a booster seat. He'll be fine.
Boost. And where we go? And where
It's the same concept. He put butt in the pot, and then we tie the rest of the pot to Zelda. It's the same concept. And if he fall, oh well. We can tie extra tight for good measure.
So, wait, now you're just describing tie the pot shut and put him inside and just
Yeah.
put him through the washing machine.
Helga's done.
Hey, you funny little bat creature. Get in the dryer. It'll be fun.
Yeah, that's exactly what this is. Like we fold him in half like a taco, and his butt is just in the pot, and then we just tie like the rest of him to Zelda, and then he's fine. We'll just
You're
tie it
gonna
really
have to-
tight for good
You're
measure.
gonna have to like cartoonishly pour him out afterwards.
Yeah, and we'll figure that out.
He's gonna be homogenized.
Okay, and that's not the problem. He made it there. We didn't say how we had to make it there. We just said we had to make it there together. So you know.
I'm gonna.
And even that's questionable at this point.
we could try the lid.
One of the Koroks raises their hands.
Yes.
I point my staff at it.
What's a kite?
you
You know what a bird is?
I
Yeah.
have my joke.
It's like
ready.
that, but with cloth.
Oh. A cloth bird.
Grandma's
Amy?
got a joke apparently.
Yeah, where's your
What?
joke?
Why does nobody like Koroks?
Oh.
Oh boy.
Because they never, ever leave you alone.
No.
Sure. Alrighty.
See, stars
And then I
understand.
cast
Rooster
bomb.
seat.
I mean, what?
Well, let's just try something and go. I
Pot
guess.
lid. Pot lid time. Pot lid time.
So you're
Alright.
gonna surf on a pot lid?
I would say Arbit is not smart enough to stop anyone from attempting to set him up for the pot lid thing. But the pot thing, that definitely does not get past him. Like,
I feel
you're
like
not
we're gonna
putting him
waste
in a
more
pot.
time trying to put this together than it's gonna save in the
So-
end.
We'll
So
see.
minimum, I think we would travel like 8 hours or whatever. Like the minimum amount of travel time. So would he be able to surf for 8 hours straight?
Wait, are we having him surf, or are we just having him do
I'm
the?
gliding. I would just be gliding.
So we're gonna
Okay.
use the pot lid so that way there you don't have to get a running start.
Yeah.
And then you'll just take off in the air. Okay.
How
I
long
get
did I said 18 hours, is that right?
16.
16.
16.
Alright.
12. Take it or leave it.
So Zelda's going full sprint and I'm rolled up in a ball going max speed, and Grovile's, swimming through the water at max speed. Then would it take us 16 hours to get there? I figured we'd cut that time in good amount.
Sure. You cut. Oh, wait. I'll give you my answer after this.
To get the be airborne, first of all, you need to provide him with enough lift to counteract his own weight. Although there are numerous factors that may affect the amount of lift they could produce, after he has been successfully launched, they should continue to climb into the sky with the help of well-timed, skilled tugs of the string before cruising at a general altitude.
Did you do that just for that?
No, that was what it was redeemed for. Yeah.
Okay.
Gosh, Will. Doesn't need no music in the background like that.
Anyways, so okay. After he successfully launched, you should continue climbing the sky with the help of real time with tugs.
Zelda can figure that part out. The correct timing to tug on a rope to keep him elevated in the air.
Are you using the talk like a nerd request to like determine the physics of how this should work?
Yes.
Oh, that's absolutely what Kara did.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's no doubt.
Yeah.
So how much stamina does a Lionel have? Because that would also determine how long we're going for.
Also, you have to Arbit's stamina is kind of taken into this a little bit as well, being the human paraglider.
Arbit's got a ton of
Nah,
stamina.
he'll be fine. I'm more worried about Zelda.
Like 4.
So I would say it's reasonable to say that she could do 8 hours at a time easily.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that with an extended rest then in between, or just like a short rest that she needs?
I would say extended rest probably.
Okay. Is there a town?
Maybe I think maybe you could push it to 10, but definitely an extended rest after that.
Okay. Is there a town at the halfway point somewhere we can stop at?
All of
With
those
the route that we're
red
going?
dots are little towns. There is one at the foot of Satori Mountain, and a couple along the way.
I'm assuming the one at the foot of Satori Mountain is about halfway.
It'll
Most
be
likely.
just past halfway, but that's a decent halfway point. That town is going to be bigger just because it's a tourist town.
Do we want to try to make it there then?
Sure. I'm fine
Cool.
with whatever.
All right. It is actually presently because you guys didn't camp out in the Korok Forest. You guys camped out back in Goron. No. You guys woke up in the Kyovern camp. Then you warped over to Goron and hiked it over to the forest. So
Yeah.
it's late. It's definitely at least the afternoon.
So we rest when we get there.
What was that? Your garbled
Can't
again.
hear you, Grovile.
What is?
Now it's good.
Okay,
Whenever you
Ye-
lean back, it gets super echoey.
it's so weird. Because some people have said I can be on the other side of the room and it still sounds normal. I forgot what we were talking about.
Sleeping.
Sleeping. Yeah, when you said
yeah.
it's getting late by now, I thought you meant like night.
Nighttime. Like
Hold on.
midnight.
Well, we could sleep in
So
the floor.
it took you about 4-ish hours to get to the forest and stuff. We'll add on another, we'll say it's been 6 hours since you warped to Goron. So let's see then. 6. It's past noon. It's like 1.
Well, we could easily make a good 8-hour trip. I say
Yeah,
let's go.
that's not super late.
Degen hours.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, there is a what was that? A
Cottony.
cottony in chat. There you go.
We eat some food. We go for 8 hours sleep. Get up, eat some food, go for another 8 hours. We be there in no time.
Yeah. Let's see here. So. From
And hopefully none of us
you
die.
guys head down, around, over.
Yeah. That is for losers.
28. Let's see here.
So what does that make Link then?
Oh, snap.
You said it, not me.
Wait, what?
That's a good counter, not gonna lie.
Okay, yes. It takes
No.
It takes 7 hours to get to that town. And with how fast you guys are going, I'm going to say you guys get a like 1/4 discount.
Later, Kara.
Oh, bye, Cara. I'm going.
Bye, Kara.
So we got a discount? What?
Of how much time it takes. I'm going to say that you get like 1/4 of the time back.
Oh, sweet.
So that would be five and
5. Something.
yeah, just over 5 hours to get there. So you guys get there around like 6:30.
Yeah, we could do that easy.
Yeah.
No problem.
So wait, does it work then?
All right, well, we're going to have to do some rolls here to find out. All
I
right,
can't wait to see how this goes. It's gonna be nothing but ones.
all right. So, Zelda is just running. That's not really a skill. Her stamina is just being used up here. Arbit though, let's have you go ahead and roll your athletics. Wait, is there not a
What are you talking? There is an athletics.
either athletics or
Agility.
agility? Ooh, not bad.
Nice.
Alrighty. So, oh, and it's a nice sunny day now. The clouds have parted. There you go.
Beautiful.
All right. So as you guys venture forth, okay. So you tie the rope around Arbit's waist, and he gets out the pot to start surfing on. After Zanzi gets on Zelda's back, she like looks back and nods and makes sure that everyone's ready. Everyone nods, and she sprints. She starts running, going from 0 to 50 quickly. You get like kind of like tugged back a bit, and you almost struggle to remain in control, and on top of that pot lid. As you do so, you're doing it in the grass, so that way, you know, if you fail, it's not as bad, and it's easier to surf on the grass than it is the road. But as you gain speed, you let your wings kind of spread out, and you angled them back just a bit to give you some lift, and you can feel just the air from this just kind of like take you up, and you start to rise slowly, and become the Kyovern kite.
I'm Batman. No, it is. Nobody could tell because I assume he's probably far away enough. But up in Arvid's space, I believe I can fly as playing.
Sadly, I get copyright strike if I have to play that. But anyways, yeah, you guys are heading along, and you make it to Satori Town at the base of Satori Mountain. Everyone is very good at making uniquely named towns and places.
Clearly.
Yep. So this town, it is 100% a tourist town. There's all sorts of like Satori themed gift shops with little Satori plushes that you can buy there, and bunch of Satori themed t-shirts. I survived Satori Mountain, that kind of stuff.
I am immediate. After I see that shirt, I fully understand what it meant, like surviving going up Satori Mountain. And I'm like, I will be right back. And I roll up into a ball and I start rolling up the mountain.
I think it's really funny that I just kind of like offhandedly said that the Kyovern think that like the Satori eat their children, and then we just get to a town that's just like, hey, but what if that was on a shirt?
Kogoro wants the shirt, but he wants to like say that he did it in order to be the shirt. That's why he's rolling up the hill.
All right. Well, I guess we'll see you in a bit. Meanwhile, what is everyone else doing? I guess.
I'm gonna look around at all the people and just like quietly lean towards Zelda. I'm like, can I stay on your back?
She nods to you.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna like kind of hide behind her.
You're definitely taller than her torso plus head. So
I said attempt. Or I meant to say attempt, I should say.
All right, you roll to. I guess agility is the stealth here in this game for whatever reason. Or perform.
Well, I failed.
Was your perform any higher?
No. I mean, I'll roll it for fun. Just see.
Better.
You rolled luckier with it. But no.
Either way, I'm not hidden.
Yeah. No.
I'm just awkwardly cowering, but it's very obvious I'm trying to hide.
Yeah. I would say for people that aren't looking directly at you, like no one's going to like passively perceive you, but like anyone that like looks in your directly in your direction, yeah, which most people do because a giant Lionel coming through town with all these other zany creatures with it in tow, yeah, you're noticed.
Yep. I am still more comfortable being like 13 to 15 feet up in the air though. So even if my legs like dangle halfway past that, I'm still more comfortable being 13 feet in the air.
Mm-hmm.
As we ride in, Arvid's going to detach himself and glide down to just end up in the middle of this horribly offensive display. And then probably look to see if there's any Satori themed food so he can eat them back.
He's gonna eat them as payback.
Nice.
There is a restaurant that has these like novelty souvenir mugs that you can like drink some mead out of.
Don't eat the mug. Please don't eat the mug.
Arbit pulls out his pockets that just suddenly appear, and moths fly out.
He could just use his like, big-eyed, teary-eye look there and probably sucker people into giving him food.
See, here's the thing though. What role would that even be? Because I wouldn't even try it.
You need to catch
Probably
those moths
fun.
and put them back in your pocket. That can be used for elixirs.
It is out of character for him to do that, but also, boy, I don't think he has anything that he could roll for it.
Probably influence, I would assume.
Yeah, no, that's let's just see for fun.
Surprisingly not bad.
Let's
So it
just
might
say
work.
he passively does it, not intentionally though. He just looks at the mug and just, but cute.
Got the pouty lip there with the big watery eyes.
Yeah, it's just absolute like the absolute wettest eyes imaginable.
Yeah.
Just an absolute sad-eyed beast.
Sheesh.
Oh my gosh.
Alrighty.
Funny.
So,
I mean, if you pass the right person, they'll probably give you one.
Probably.
all right. But yeah, so what is Rova doing?
Well, as I do with most films, I would like to guide myself.
You sound far away again.
Loudness?
Yep.
Good.
Good.
Yep.
Okay. Seems like it starts off quiet and then okay. As I do with most places, we're gonna disguise before I go in because that's how I roll. And I guess I will just make myself look like one of the normal residents of this town so that I don't draw attention to myself like the rest of my party is doing.
You have to pick a real person though, don't you?
I don't. Let me check.
Just pick a random passerby.
And then there's a duplicate of that person in town.
Yeah, so
Oh, I didn't know
it's-
you had a twin.
it's their long lost twin.
Weird.
I mean, I
That's
do
not
have a
weird.
twin, but not that. Yeah. I alter details of my appearance as I see fit, up to and including my race, gender, and worn armor.
Oh.
Spell does not alter the spell, sound, or tactile feeling of your person. You can't change your size category. So it doesn't say I have to be anyone specific.
Oh, okay.
So I could design a person.
All right. So who do you design?
Link.
I design what
Loser.
Rova imagines Link would look like, which is nothing what Link actually looks like. Probably.
Name yourself Lunk.
Probably.
I'm pretty sure that's copyrighted.
Well, okay,
A
so
lot
what
more.
does Rova think Link looks like then?
Probably a lot more muscular than he is.
Tall.
With a long beard. And just very, very narrowed, like cold eyes, like everyone else is kind of below him, kind of thing.
This is Lunk in a nutshell.
It really is.
So yeah, something like that.
All right. Yes,
my word.
you do so. And that just uses magic, right? It doesn't.
So that's a bind magic. So
Yeah.
while it's on, I lose some of my magic, but
All right. Cool.
I get it back once I transform back.
There you go. All right. So, you do so successfully. And so that each of you are now in town. So Arbit was looking at the mugs. Zanzi is just cowering. I guess Zelda would be following along Arbit, making sure that Arbit doesn't get into any trouble.
Nah.
That's literally never happened. You made that up.
That's true. All right. Yeah. What is
I mean, to be fair, Arbit is with us. He's bound to get in trouble in some way. We
Yeah,
all
it's
get
all
in trouble
your
in
fault.
some way.
Yeah.
My fault.
All I've done
Done
today is
nothing.
get punched in the head.
Did you?
You were thinking about eating a Korok.
Hi, Alina.
You know, when you said get trouble in some way, I thought you said Subway first.
Well, we can't all control intrusive thoughts now, can we?
I could go for some Subway right now.
But you
You're
know,
lucky Zanzi can control
he would probably get in trouble in Subway too.
Yeah. You're lucky Zanzi can control intrusive thoughts, otherwise everyone here would be dead.
Oh my goodness.
You're lucky
Awkward
Rova can
situation,
control-
kill them.
Yeah, exactly.
You're lucky Rova could control her intrusive thoughts, or all the Koroks would be dead.
That's true.
Like, this is
Except
so
for the
awkward.
one in my pocket, apparently.
What am I gonna do? I have to kill him.
Jeez. All right. So,
Burn them all.
Nice.
so what is Arbit up to? He was looking at the things.
He was looking at the food.
Yeah, but he has 0 money, so he's just kind of getting the free smells and sights.
Fair.
Really random question. Can Arbit make a recipe based on smell alone?
Arbit can make anything.
Doesn't mean it's
Who
good.
do you think I am?
Arbit can make anything.
Listen, we were just talking about intrusive thoughts. That was an intrusive question I had to ask. I'm sorry. I
Arbit-
didn't take my
Arbit
meds
can
today.
make any recipe
Oh my
with
gosh.
the ingredients. But-
Anything.
That's it. Yeah,
Can you make-
technically.
You make
I
Koroks
would, because
too?
I would think like if he can pick up on the smells, he could identify the ingredients and then be able to like make that recipe from
Will,
the
is it-
ingredients.
Is a Korok a critter?
No.
Okay.
Could it be?
No.
Well, no, no. Korok would give you monster parts, I think.
Probably.
So a Korok could be a weapon.
Yeah. Yeah, you could totally strap a Korok to a stick or something.
Well, I mean,
and
that's
use
what the
it, like,
leaves are,
as a
right?
weapon. I mean, in Tears of the Kingdom, you can stick a Korok to pretty much anything, so it would make sense that you could stick it to a,
Yeah.
stick.
Can I fuse a Korok with my staff? No particular reason.
Oh my word.
It makes your staff distracting.
It's just Korok screams every time you try to use it.
Oh my
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Jeez.
Anyways,
Anyway,
All right.
topic.
we
Um,
continue on.
are any of you guys looking for an inn, or what else are you guys doing?
I'm taking pictures right now. I'm at the top of the mountain, and I have my Sheikah slate, and I'm just like snapping pictures.
See, you should have got the shirt first, because then you could take a selfie on top of the mountain and be like, I survived the mountain. You'd be like, oh, it's the mountain right here.
I didn't think of that. That'd have been a
That's
good
true.
So you gotta come back down now, get the shirt, and then go back up. So you can do
idea.
that.
I do that. Once I'm done taking pictures, I roll all the way back down. I find the others. Rova tells me this. I go buy a shirt, and then I go right back up the mountain.
All right, that's 10 rupees.
Can Goron's wear? Does it fit?
Oh, it doesn't fit me at all.
You're just holding it.
It is a Goron-sized shirt, which
Oh,
is like a tent, basically.
Yeah.
well, alrighty then.
Yeah, they don't
Just
have
wear that for the
many
rest
in
of the
Goron
campaign.
sizes,
I'm
but
surprised
they
have
do
any
have
Goron
it.
sizes.
That's why it's so expensive.
Yeah.
10 rupees for a shirt.
Okay. So yeah, then I go back up the mountain with the shirt on, and then I take a picture, and I'm like, And then I roll back down.
You send it to the group chat.
Yes, I do. And I put down below, "Hey everybody, I was up on the mountain," with exclamation marks.
At this point, everyone is like having food and already like in.
Well, except for Arbit, because he can't afford food.
Arbit has his own food, thank you very much.
Yeah. Are you guys trying the local food, or are you guys cooking out in the
I
outskirts?
don't know, Arbit, are you cooking for us?
Arbit has food. I'm gonna do this out of character because otherwise this would take forever. But Arbit has food in quantities. I have 2 generic dishes. Actually, basically 4 generic dishes. 5 generic dishes.
How generic?
4 of those have healing 4. One of them has healing 2. And then I have 3 mighty banana rice, which heals 13 and has rank 4 mighty.
Yeah, which increases combat and willpower by 4 stages, whatever that means.
Okay, so we're not gonna like eat those right now.
Those feel like pre-temple stuff.
I go to the restaurant and I start buying food.
You do so. Yeah. By this time, everyone else has like, cause like you just spent like a good at least hour and a half doing all that.
That's fine. I went up and down and back up the mountain and back down.
We're already
so
finished.
fast
We're
that
already
like,
finished dessert.
Oh,
yeah.
Chilling.
Me going up and down, rolling full speeds, probably left like a good groove going up the mountain.
You just made a new pathway.
Yeah. He made a path going up the mountain.
You just increase the tourism for that.
Yeah, that's probably how they like, make their paths in the first place.
Most likely.
So
Oh,
there
there's
they
some
go. I made them a
trees
new
fell on the
path.
path. Just have the Goron just go up the path like normally.
Yeah, I just rolled up the hill. I made a new path for tourism. Accidentally, but hey, whatever. I cut their time up the mountain in like half. Because all Kogoro knows is if you want to get somewhere, the fastest path is a straight line.
Yeah.
It's not wrong.
So he just meow.
Now, from one of the inns, one of the taverns. That's what I'm thinking of. From one of the taverns, you hear a very, very, very familiar sound of 2 cellos.
Oh look, it is the body people.
You guys seem to be following us everywhere.
It's kind of creepy, not going to lie.
Sus.
I think they are secretly our stalkers.
What if they're secretly working for Ganoramus and they're monitoring?
What if
our
they're not the
progress?
same people? What if they're different people
I
every
think
time?
they said they're the same people.
Now I'm
They
on, like-
recognize-
What if they're just tricking us?
Kogoro's now on like
What if?
edge.
What if we're just tricking ourselves?
What if there's multiple sets of twins that all know each other and look the same?
That reminds me of a thing. I think it is called Pocket Monsters. I've heard that all the nurses in that place look the exact same.
Oh, sorry.
right.
What was that? What was that last part, Viridian?
I said, it reminds me of this thing called Pocket Monsters, where the nurses all look the exact same.
All right, I approach them in my. I'm still in the form of Lunk.
Zelda does not fit in there in that form. I believe I've given her another canon form, right? I believe I've given her like she's been able to call upon the spirit of Impa or whatever to be able to turn Sheikah, I believe. Yeah, I have a form for
Yeah.
her here.
Yeah.
But she could just be Zelda.
So she's
bad
using the it's Majora's Mask rules where you have to have a spirit kind of combine with you, and instead of using a mask, it's a Song of Power. So so the Lionel was her royal guard member that was her personal bodyguard who died of a few years ago, and then this one would be Impa.
Yeah, but the only difference between a Hylian and a Sheikah is red eyes.
Okay, but I think
And
the
white hair.
point is that Zelda
So she could just
herself
turn
doesn't.
herself back into Zelda and be the
She
same
doesn't want to
thing.
be recognized as Zelda, as royalty. I think that's
Yes.
the point.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody would
Plus-
recognize somebody who failed at their job.
Plus, in a tourist town, that's gonna be an issue.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fair.
Better safe than sorry.
I guess. Makes sense. Okay.
Alrighty, yeah.
Important life lesson: never be yourself. It's not safe.
Yeah. So,
That's not very courageous.
Who cares?
but yeah. So Okay, sorry. I lost my train of thought. So you guys approach approach them, and they finish off their song, do do do, and the crowd applauds. Some of them throw some rupees at them, and as they're waving, they spot you, and they address the crowd saying,
Thank you very much. We'll certainly be returning many a time. Thank you. Good night.
and then the two of them grab their cellos and run up to you guys.
We were hoping that you might come this way to get to the Rito village. It seemed like the most logical path.
Why are you following us?
No, we are not following. We are tasked to give you the songs of power along the way as you grow stronger.
So, in other words, you're following us.
I suppose, although following isn't quite the word because we are not, trailing behind you as you do your travels, but rather just trying to predict where you end up.
Okay, where do you think we
Are
will
they
go
not
after this?
phased by my lunk appearance?
The
We have two ways we could
Basba, the wife, will address Rove and be like,
I don't think that I've seen you before there, sir. What is your name?
My name is Lunk.
Amazing.
Beautiful.
And I think I get what's going on here, Bazba. I think the numbers still add up. There's still the same amount of people here.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
So if you know where we are going to go next, then where are we going to go?
They
We could
said
go-
predict.
We could go up to the bird people place. We could go to the desert. So which one are we
We could
going
go up the mountain, take a selfie.
I could go back up the mountain and take another selfie.
She is correct in that we are only predicting, and we know that the only temple you have remaining is in the is in the Rito Republic, and so made sense for you to have to come by Satori. Now, if you were not to have come by Satori, we would have found you tomorrow up in the capital itself. So either way, it would have been either here or up in Rito. So, and then
What if
next, the only thing that you have left after this would be in Gerudo.
But what if we did a 180 and went to Gerudo instead? and you went to the Rito village and we were not there.
Well, they would not
We-
allow you entrance into the temple without first completing the other 3, so...
We're required to do the burrito first.
We could always
Oh.
clip into the temple. I mean, what?
What do you mean by clip?
You know, break
Well,
some
first
rules.
what you need is a shield. And then
Brute
you
force our way
jump
in.
on the shield while also hitting a skew angle.
You see, we have these things called bombs.
That's
And
how
when
my
bombs
cousin
hit
got it.
temple walls, they break them down.
That's how your cousin got it? What?
Yeah, my cousin got into a temple. He didn't get out. Yeah, I only opened
Maybe
one
he's
way.
alive and he's just still in the temple.
No.
While this
Well-
is going on, I'm just gonna look at the two of them and just shake my head. Just be like,
Okay, so are we getting another song, I'm assuming?
Yes. Come. We can, let us get out of this noisy tavern and, so that you can hear the song a little better.
Alright,
you guys
strange
just kind
bird
of like,
people I've never met.
yeah, you guys just kind of go down the street and find like a bench where they can sit and form for you. Where's my phone? There it is. Alrighty. You learn the Ballad of Cash. Woo. Which is, where is my thing? There it is. All right.
Ballad of Cash?
Cass. No.
We need one that gives us money.
I need the Ballad of Cash, yeah.
Ballad of money.
in game or real life? Because I think both are acceptable.
I'll take
Oh.
either.
Both.
Yeah,
Both is good.
same.
Well, I mean, Will, can we make this pay to win?
Yeah, Will pays us.
Yeah.
Every
Wow,
time we
what a
win.
Fantastic sounding song.
And he owes us quite a bit of money then.
You'll recognize it as a piece of the song that we normally play. It's
I have no idea.
it will warp you to the Rito towards the old capital.
So how much further do we have to go from Satori Mountain to get to Rito?
You're like halfway.
So like what, another 8 or so hours or whatever?
Yeah, at least.
So we could just warp ourselves there instead and cut the 8 hours.
Yeah.
Well, that's
We do that immediately.
Yeah, okay. It's presently like 9 o'clock or something like that. But yeah, you guys can do that.
Should we just do that?
We do that immediately. Before they can even say anything else, I play the song.
Oh, by the way,
I
we
just
have
wanted to
one
test it
piece
out.
of information. And gone.
And now we can't get back.
Well,
That's
doesn't that fit Arbit just fine? Because he wouldn't want to be anywhere near Satori merchandise.
He's only offended in theory.
On paper.
On paper, he's offended.
He's walking around, he's just like, wow, that's crazy.
Sounds like every generation of 2023 yet.
And he's like, imagine if we sold pictures of like wild wolves on shirts that stole your children. Like, how would that feel? but then he reconsiders, maybe that's not as important.
Nice.
Welcome to Rito. So, you guys have been warped over to the old Rito which in the would be what you guys know from the games. Is in the middle of this big old lake thing here, and similar to the games, it is a giant, massive stone pillar with a like much larger bit on top. The old perch though has broke off. Who knows when between then and now. So it's just a lump. They have built all the way up to the top of this. It is loaded with homes and shops and other things just sprawling off of it with interconnected ramps and stairs.
Can it hold the Goron's weight?
Yes, just about. There are definitely like the floor creaks, and occasionally maybe a floorboard might like break if you're not careful. But though, as long as you're not being reckless.
Oh, this will be fun. You're telling a Russian Goron to not be reckless. That's gonna work out great.
I hope you have rupees if you don't.
Who has a quote unquote spice business?
That's still super funny to me because Will did genuinely believe you were selling gunpowder.
I still don't think that it's spice. I genuinely believe it's gunpowder. I think you're just running a mafia.
Will, I think my character's gonna like summon bombs and stuff. Will's like, oh, Viridian's character is already bombs. He sells gunpowder.
I mean, I could label it as such. It'd probably do
the taste is so amazing. Sure. It's practically explosive.
It's the bomb.
It'll blow up in your mouth.
This is one component of a dish you might call the bomb.
I mean, if you change the recipe a little bit, couldn't you just make it into an explosive?
Oh,
I feel like you could.
Powder.
I feel like you could.
Be made to explode.
Like, just add a little something that's a little flammable to it, and then, compress it, and then boom, you got a bomb.
If Kogoro wanted to change the recipe, he could make it from an edible spice to, like, a detergent to a bomb.
Yeah.
With just a few small tweaks. It's very versatile.
It's got a very versatile product. That's your selling point right there.
Alrighty.
Well, the slogan was, Kogoro spices can spice up your life because, as they say, spicy wife, spicy life.
Yep. All right, and that is where we'll take our brief break.
Oh, gosh.
Alrighty. And this is a good chance for y'all to look at what things you want to do to enchant. FYI. Yes. Oh, that was... Oh, weird. It's got... On the overlay, it's just got Solid, Viridian, and Grovile just frozen there. Weird. I just saw my avocado one. There we go. Oh, now it's just a frozen thing of all four of them. That is so strange. We'll just make it. We need a frozen picture. They're just really good at staying still. Yeah. We'll say it's that. We'll say it's that. No, it's very impressive. Yeah. I'm just imagining some I'm tempted to stay still myself and then see if someone just comes into the stream at this point of the stream then be like, what's going on? What is my stream broken or something? You actually hear freeze frame for this moment. Oh my goodness! But I'm too animated. I'm too animated to be held back. There's no way that I could that I could ever. You're gonna go grab water? You should probably put it in a cup instead of just trying to grab it. Grabbing it wouldn't be very efficient. Especially if your aim was to drink it. Now, if you're washing your hands, that's a different story. Anyways. Be fun, splash. She's a waterbender. Oh, that makes sense. Wait, no, waterbenders don't have to grab the water. If anything, they grab it with their minds, but not their hands. So I guess sometimes they do if they want to like make it look cool and be like, "Whoa, there's a water blade coming off my arm. Isn't this so cool?" But no, generally they just send it as projectiles. So even then, no. Oh, I didn't change it over to the break time theme. There we go. Oh, how's everyone doing? What did I? So, sad part is you've always wanted to be a firebender. Whenever you take the test, you're always a waterbender. Oh my goodness. Just a someday, all the way. What did I say? Anyways, so I love that you also put the crying thing there at the end, because that's a form of water bending as well as the tears. So I had a vet appointment for my for my oh boy. Anyways, so I had a vet appointment for my kittens. This is the last one until they get neutered in a couple of months. Slash spayed, because one of them's female, one of them's male. But anyways, so today, okay, so one of my kittens is an absolute saint and loves to be pet, and is just so nice. The other one is the complete opposite and is just a little mini butthole, and will hiss if he thinks that you're trying to touch him or anything. Like, he will allow you to coexist in the same room, but if he thinks that you're approaching him, he's going to try to claw. He doesn't try to bite, thankfully. He'll just let it be known that he doesn't want to interact with humans. But yeah, so thankfully they were both in the same room, and I could just close the door for that room. Got Cotty, the more chill one, into the cage, and into the kennel thing. Carrier, that's what they're called. And she was, and like, I accidentally left the door ajar while I went to go get the other cat, and she just stayed there. She didn't even try to escape. So nice. And then the other one was an absolute but though actually that was probably one of the easiest jobs at like catching him. He just went up onto this windowsill, which basically cornered him, and since it was a windowsill, he didn't have anything for his claws to dig into, so I just like grabbed him with the towel. There you go. Put him in with his sister. And oh, Verdi, you're doing so well at staying still up until then. Jeez. But yeah, so yeah, we got them to the vet, and they were, completely a nervous wreck the entire time. But yeah, Verdi loses. He moved first. Oh well, indeed. How you doing? What you snacking on there?
Good.
You snacking on good?
Snacking on Chips Ahoy.
Oh, nice. I got me my Cheez-Its, as always. Here, I'll go over to this screen. I'll show some cats pictures. Here's them in the kennel, ready to go to the vet. So cute and scared. Oh, there's a Wooloo in chat. Catchy Pokemon. I found Gotti this morning. Like they've been exploring the upstairs floor only at night, but this time I caught her sneaking around in broad daylight, knocking over my lunch bag, and I was just it was such a cutie. There in the cage. There's Cotty sitting on top of Kip's neck. Jeez. Anyways. I think if I want to go and grab anything, but I think I have everything here. I might grab some ice. Yo, I'm gonna grab some ice cream actually. That would be pretty baller. I'm gonna put it on the BRB screen and do that. What's my favorite news? All I can say to you guys is, I'm Batman. And thanks. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. That's your main. I don't think I've actually seen you play as your main.
That would be fun. I'm gonna see if I can do this with the mods.
Oh, I love what you're doing here.
Yeah, you seem to act blue out of most combos.
Oh hey, I beat my time.
So casually, she's like, "Oh, okay, cool. I guess
Really
it
beat my time.
would."
Yay, 23!
Who'd have thunk that if he got out his main, it would have helped?
Oh, so you're a Bowser Jr. Interesting.
God.
Again.
What you got there, funny boy? Oh, you ran into my behindy. You ran into my banana behindy. All right, I am curious. No, hold on. Stick. Become fused with whatever this is. Yeah. I think that was pointless. Oh, get me out.
Well, Saphira, we already knew that. What's the secret?
All right, hello. Return I have. Oh, this is the old one. Oh, jeez. There we go. That looks more correct. How's life? How's the weather?
What?
It's raining outside.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Weather's pretty crappy over here.
It's been very sunny here, actually.
Been raining here.
You can use a little extra rain, but I'm just hoping it doesn't rain in on Saturday, because every gosh darn time that I go to stain my deck, it is either raining or I'm busy. So gosh darn it, it better not be doing that on Saturday. Provile's in a respectable third place. Oh, for who moved first. Yeah, I lost. Oh, Nope. Never mind. Solid has not moved.
What's happening?
Oh, I love. He's just bringing himself back in, and now
That was all on purpose.
yeah,
I
yeah, just
walked
to
in
like
at the
kind
very
of
end
like
of that, and I was
shift
like,
his. Solid is committing. Yes. Solid committing to the bit.
All I know how to do is chase the bit.
Jeez.
If you don't chase the bit's gonna chase you.
Mm-hmm. True. All right. Welcome back, everyone. Congrats to Solo with the first place in the stillness competition. Yeah.
My parents are finally gonna be proud of me. Just kidding, they won't.
Wow.
All right. On that note,
I'm kidding. I have a healthy relationship with my parents.
Good. This is wrong. Wait. There we go. Ta-da. All right. We're back, everyone. Wow. So, do you guys find a place to sleep for the night? A little like inn of sorts, place of bedding.
I'm gonna camp out.
I'm doing it in.
I'm gonna camp out big style.
Is that because you're poor?
No.
This place
Maybe.
does have like luxurious beds that give some temp hit points.
Wow, that's awesome.
If you have rupees.
How much is it for one of those kinds of beds?
How much did I make it before? Was it like
Was it
30? 5? 50?
Sounds about right.
My restful respite gives me temporary hit points anyways.
Oh, good for you.
I don't remember.
So I'm hanging out with Arvid.
Sleeping under the
but you get more
stars.
temporary hit points and stuff if you have restful respite and you sleep in a comfy bed.
Yeah, but I don't think they stack. You get one or the other. Like
Resting in
whenever you get-
luxurious circumstances gives you at least 1 heart's worth, but more luxurious might give you more. Okay, so this one might be 50 rupees and gives you like 3 temporary hearts, so, which is 12 temporary hit points.
Right, but are we doing the trial tomorrow? Like, we probably have to do some other stuff first. We're probably not going to be fighting stuff tomorrow. Because that only lasts for...
It
This does say
depends on what the pre-trial trial is, or the
So
pre-temple
temporary
trials.
points do stack. I just found that in the rule book. The only rule is you can't have more temporary HP than you have maximum HP. So if your max HP is 20, you can only have 20 temp.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to wait, because I don't know when we're going into the dungeons. So
I'm assuming we're going in the dungeons tomorrow. It would make sense.
Well, we always say that, and then we got to go woo Zora or
Pee your
grab
pants.
grab some food from a restaurant that's half an hour away for a
The hit points
like
the hit points don't expire. If you do it tonight and you need it the next day or the day after that, you still got him.
Okay, I'm doing it. I'm spending 50 rubies to go
Yeah, I
sleep
don't
in
have
one
a
of
lot
those
of
luxurious beds. I look over at Arbit. I'm like, do you want to go sleep in big comfy bed?
No.
I'll pay for you to go sleep in
Okay.
bed. I mean, he's our chef.
Dang.
He cooks food.
Bye, Rova.
Oh.
Just like runs off. Like, yeah.
I'll cough up 100. It's fine. 50
Dang.
for him, 50 for
I
me.
just look at Rova. Rova, do you want to sleep in a comfy bed?
I don't know.
All right, I'll cough up 100 too.
I thought it was going to be a
Okay.
trick question. Roma says yes, you're going to be like, too bad.
Indeed.
That stinks.
Good luck.
Well, stinks. Okay, bye.
Oh, I never rolled for Rayquaza. How dare I?
Wow.
Wow.
All right, well, didn't get it anyways. Okay. The next day, you guys wake up. Oh, I should set this back to the Rito song.
Alright.
So how much extra
So it's
points
12,
do we get?
12 extra.
12 hit points, which equates to 4 hearts.
Wow.
So yes, 12
Only,
hit points.
only in HP. We don't get anything else in MP or SP, right?
Yeah. So the after the ampersand, that's where you put your extra.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But,
but
like,
he's saying it's
you're-
just HP. It's not
Yes,
MP or
okay.
SP.
Anything in MP and SP, right?
Different kinds of beds can provide different things. This provided just the HP. So there are beds that do provide MP and SP, but this one.
But
is just
everything
HP.
should recover, though.
Oh yes.
Because it's a bed.
Yes.
Let's go on an adventure.
Alrighty. You actually wait. How this? I would say that they have the option for either a health bed or a stamina bed.
No magic.
Now I'm going to take health.
I'm taking health.
Birds aren't allowed to use magic.
If there was a magic bed, I would take that, but no.
Zelda will take the stamina bed.
And
I don't
I've got
even.
so
I don't
much
even
health
have
now, it's
that
stupid.
much stamina, so. And I don't really use stamina.
Zelda does for some of the Lionel stuff.
If I had that magic bed, whew, that would be spicy. But
They exist. They're out there. You just gotta find them.
I don't like stamina.
well, that's why you haven't got up yet. Wake up.
All you gotta do is find a magic.
Is everybody
bed.
hitting Arbit today?
Yes.
When we all wake up in the morning, I go over and I see Arbit getting up out of bed, and I'm like, "How did you sleep? How did you sleep today, friend?" And then I smack him on the
I
back.
thought you were gonna like headbutt me or
Yeah.
something. Like, just absolutely leg sweep me and just like jab me in the
Leg sweep you
throat.
while you're laying down.
No, I wait till he's like sitting up out of bed, like his feet are like over the edge of the bed, and then I go up to him, and then I go, "How did you sleep tonight, my friend?" And then I slap him on the back. Really hard.
All you hear is.
I slap him too hard.
And then, like, you know, when someone loses all the air, gets the wind knocked out of them, they just kind of like. Good.
All right.
Zelda meets you guys in the hallway and is like, "Well, I was going to get a little extra sleep, but no, I guess."
Oh, the dungeon!
Do we know who the Rito leader royalty people are?
Probably the oldest person in town.
So the where you guys are is the it's still technically the capital. They're moving the capital though to this place called Near Nest, which is like over on the mountainside, because like looking at what's now called Old Rito, it is packed and the capacity for more stuff has been reached. So they needed to expand, so they're making a new capital. That
those
rock
birds
could
got
only hold so
busy.
much.
Capitalism.
Are they like genetically bred with the rabbits, or what's happening?
I
What?
mean, they all lived on a rock the size of like like a small pond.
They have
Like-
wings. They can go other places. They don't
Well,
need to
can't
stay on the rock.
Sleep and fly at the same time.
They can figure it out.
That's impressive if they can.
But no, yeah. So this is where the new capital is. A good amount of the buildings, all the important stuff is there. They're still building more housing, and shops here and there, but they've got like enough to get started down. There's a promo pass in chat, by the way.
So is the trial in the new capital or is it here?
The king is president. This is a republic. The president is at the very least, so you have to go speak to him there.
So he's all the way at that nest place.
How far is that?
Good question.
Well, apparently your command failed for PCG.
It's
The
like
pokey
bullet-
check failed. Ew.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to bullet time bounce to the place with Arbit's Podlet.
You go what?
He's gonna
Bye.
bolt and bounce.
I'm just gonna glide over to the land and then start walking.
No. You're gonna pocket rocket. That's a new one.
Huh?
Oh, right, that. Do we have any rockets?
No.
Huh?
I don't think we should have rockets.
Could
Maybe the real.
I use my create ammunition magic to create a bunch of bombs, place them like kind of around me from behind, curl up into a ball and light them, and have the explosion force fly me across.
Yeah, wait, could we make the like fireworks bombs to like elytra ourselves over to the other side?
I start walking.
What is this, Minecraft?
I'm
Are you
No,
actually
guys.
doing this, Goro?
Nah, if I do that, I'm gonna blow something up, and then I'm gonna have to pay for it.
Guys, we
And I
don't
wanna do
really
that.
need rockets, you know, because the real
I was gonna say,
rockets. The
I
real
should just be able to get
rockets-
to a high point and glide over.
Yes, you absolutely can.
I'm gonna wait till I'm somewhere that I know I'm not gonna break it underneath my weight, and I'm gonna roll up into a ball and roll myself there.
Yep. Zelda's going to remain in her normal Highland form, and because it's like maybe an hour walk, a little bit more.
Oh, we're trying to rocket to save an hour.
Since rolling increases my speed, do I get there faster than an hour?
Yeah, about like maybe 10 minutes.
Hey, that's still 50 minutes. That's
Yep.
not bad. That's 10 minutes shaved off. I'll take it.
You can spend those 10 minutes doing breathing exercises and stretching.
Yeah, as
Spend
soon as
those-
everybody else catches up, you just see Kogoro doing yoga.
And you
But
still
he's
got
not
and you
very
still
good
got
at
the
it because
shirt
he's too
on.
big.
Calisthenics.
You still got the mountain
He
shirt.
still got the shirt on. It's the shirt and the tiara.
And don't forget that the tiara has that picture
That
there.
yeah,
That wasn't like a sweet
it was like
16 birthday something.
yeah, it was Sweet 16.
That sounds like an actual like side character that you'd see in like every town is the Goron that just travels around and gets a bunch of stuff and then acts really weird at the entrance while the locals are just like, we're too scared to approach him.
Yeah, that's just Kogoro in a nutshell.
Yeah.
We've made him one of the main characters.
Wow,
have
player
a whole
character
lot
being a
of
main
spices in
character?
my
Wow.
backpack. I don't have a whole lot of spices left in my backpack.
All right, so you guys head to near nest. It is set up like, you know, it on the side of the mountain, right? So it they've got a lot more room to expand this time. But though they love to have their places to like perch, to fly up to. So verticality is still a thing here. they have at the top you see a more elaborate structure that looks more important. And is the it resembles a like a big old cabin essentially, but though not like the type of cabin you would find in the like in Gatlinburg essentially, like just a nice touristy cabin. The
I can't wait to go back.
You've got other such similar structures that are like kind of like imagine if a bird was making a cabin, right? Like, because you think of like how they make nests and stuff. They're like stacking of these sticks and stuff. So that's what they're doing, but with like actually refined planks of wood. So this is not like raw log. This is planks of wood, and it's got that kind of like patchy style, but it's organized. So there's a lot of gaps everywhere, but though it's a lot of it's patterned. So and a lot of the buildings there are that way. Lots of paths that go up, lots of places to run and like theoretically take off from, and most of this seems to still be under construction. There is definitely at least a dozen houses, at least a dozen shops, and the main building on top. And there's more to come. What do you guys do?
I'll go
President, I guess.
straight for President Ducky.
Gotta go see President Shinra. Let's go.
President Snow.
All right, you guys head on up to the most important looking building, and on your way there, you see a on your way up, you pass by this lady here that I have on screen. She's got like rolled up blueprints and stuff, and seeing you guys coming up, like she gets startled and like accidentally drops her stuff. And like starts bending over to like pick up all of her blueprints. Do you guys do anything or just ignore her and move on?
I'll help pick them up.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Just
Arvid
give
would
her like a
soften up,
silent
too.
nod.
I think to myself in my head, her voice sounds annoying.
I walked up to her as I'm still in my lunk form.
You're still lunk.
You should be more careful in the future.
I will. Don't worry. My name's Kestri, by the way. I'm the city planner.
Can you spell that?
Kestri.
I'd taken notes. No, whoever laughed. Shame.
I thought you meant like how do you spell that?
spell
I thought you meant city planner.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah. Well, how do you spell city planner?
I thought that's what you meant. That's why I laughed. 'Cause I'm like, what?
Tell me then, what is your plan for this city?
We're gonna have actually a lot of great amenities. You see, a lot of us really love to be able to take off and need a safe place to land, right? So we're gonna make a hub and spoke little area where you can fly off in any direction that you wish from the very top of the mountain, up above the Capitol building there. So that's our main goal right now, as well as adding more shops and amenities to be able to appeal to tourists like you guys.
Wow.
But
Must be
what if
nice
we
to
can't
fly.
You can always try gliding.
I tried that once with my cousins. My cousins didn't make it.
Like, didn't make it just back to home or something? Or are they alive?
The memory is too painful to talk about.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Lunk. And I pat you on the thinking this is like a made up story. I'm like, I'm sorry, Lunk. Try to play along.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, wound you or anything.
Don't worry. You can't
you know
wound me
whether
any
we could-
deeper than my scars that already exist in my heart.
Wow, Lunk is depressing.
I don't know. I kind of like Lunk. He's like an edgy like anime guy.
Except
He's just depressed Link. That's all he is.
Hot topic, Link.
He's a buffer depressed Link. That's all he is.
Twilight Link.
amazing.
But okay, here's the thing though. Remember, what was it? The Water Temple from Ocarina of Time with the Shadow Link. I feel like it's just like looks like Shadow Link, just buffer, and then just depressed.
And actually above average height for once.
Yeah.
So,
But Roba can't change heights though using that.
Wait, let me check.
You
No,
can't-
I'm pretty sure all of us are taller than Link's like.
I'm probably still 5'6". Yeah.
I think so because I don't think you can change stature.
Link.
So-
Okay, Link is between 4'11" and 5'2". Link is like really short.
Yeah. Have you seen this man next to Sidon? You can
Yeah.
fit like multiple links in the length of a Sidon.
Okay, so it can't change my visible size category. So I can't appear as like a giant Goron, but I think I could make like minor visual size adjustments.
That makes
Thing.
sense.
You know, like I couldn't be a tiny creature or a large creature, but I could be, you know, a foot or two tall.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Still the shortest one here, but you know.
So, little bird girl, where can we find President? We need to talk to him.
Oh, yes, I'm actually heading right up to meet with him right now, so you can just follow me.
I think in the back of my head, I'd really rather not.
What
Thank
was
you
your
for
name,
the
by the
help.
way?
My name is Kogoro, and I am one of the heroes with the Triforce of Courage. And then I show my hand.
Oh, I've been waiting for you guys to come. Oh, yes, follow me.
Doesn't even care about the rest of your names. Just.
Dang it! I had a bit.
An
Or
R.
let me go last.
An
I had a
R-bit?
bit.
Is it an R bit?
Yes.
Alrighty.
I gotta look so serious.
Yes, excited. She just like has you guys follow her up the mountains. Or not mountains. Up up the mountain, but though by means of the various paths. So, up to the little building up there. Inside which you guys do find the oh my goodness, what did I just find in okay, this image that you posted is pretty darn accurate actually. Hold on.
I posted that as a joke, but thanks.
Oh my gosh, what is this? What is this? What is it?
I don't know. Will just said if birds built a cabin.
That is hilarious and so accurate. That's just too funny.
Alrighty.
I love it.
No, that does give
It's
you
a real like wholesome boomer Facebook tier joke.
joke.
Clearly.
Anyways, so you guys get up in there, and yes, so you meet the current president. He looks to he looks at so you guys come in with the with the girl kind of leading the way, and she's like, President, look who I found the Triforce wielders. And he turns around, looks each of you in the eyes, just kind of like, who are you? Referring to you guys as a group.
My name is Lunk.
Do we want to just let the princess handle all the introductions?
Hey, Zelda.
Oh, you're referring to me. Sure,
What other princess is here?
Yeah, really.
Arbit.
Princess Zelda of Hyrule at your service.
I'm not wearing a tiara.
Or I
Oh,
suppose
well,
former
I am.
princess. I don't know my place in this, in the monarchy now at this point, but the point is, this is, the rest of us, Zanzi and, Arbit and, Kogoro and Lunk.
My name is Lunk.
Lunk, yes. Yeah, I don't think I think we have met before, correct?
Oh, yes, we have. And it has been a long time. I think you were quite a small child at the time. Yes. Oh, it's good to see you again. My, have you grown? Oh.
Thank you.
Oh, yes. Now I have been informed by the Shiga tribe that you each are here to take the trial of the Temple of Courage. Is that correct?
Yep.
Oh, good. Oh, and as you might have you done any of the other temples already?
Yeah, we know the drill.
Oh my, how many have you done?
Cool.
All of them.
2.
Cool.
Oh, saving the best for last. Oh.
If that's what you want to say, I guess.
Anyways, so you're aware that you must help out the locals in order to gain access and permission to do the trials, correct?
Well,
I thought we could just go and do the trials and
We did that already. We helped your
Helped
friend
this-
with
we-
some,
yeah, we helped this-
some
we helped-
papers on the ground.
that thing.
So I think we're yep. Also clocks a tick.
So you are willing to help us out then?
depends on what it is.
We're trying to say we've already helped.
Of course, your mere presence is very helpful because it lifts my spirits, but we require a little bit more than that, you see. In fact, as you can see, we are having a new city built. And so we need supplies, and one of our supply wagons has been delayed, and we need those supplies. So if you could head up to the city of Goron and find our wagon and why it has been delayed and help it to get here. Then we will be in your debt. No, dare I say, I'll give you the permission to enter the temple.
Oh, hold on. Hold your theoretical horses. You want us to travel from here to Goron City and then back.
Oh, yes, and escorting the wagon along the way to make sure that it does not veer off course and gets you safely.
So it's an escort mission. I mean, it's an escort
exactly.
mission.
So where was this wagon found last? Do we know?
Oh, we know that it was supposed to originate from Goron City in the Goron province. So if you could, start from there and take a little search. Woohoo!
But where? Like, how far away from Goron City is it?
Well, they started at Goron, they went on the path to come here, and they didn't obviously arrive yet.
Exactly.
I'm gonna set a warp point to this location that we're at.
Oh yeah, you haven't said one. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that so that way there we don't have to teleport to Old Rito and
And then we
waste
have
an
a
hour.
we have a song for Goron, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
you just take your Sheikah like.
I enjoy the urgency.
All right, let's go do this fetch quest or escort quest, whatever. Both of those quests suck.
They're gonna walk real slow.
Oh no, they're not. Not if I have anything to do about it.
You should just pick up the wagon.
Oh no, Kogoro's just gonna figure out a way to attach the wagon to himself and just roll them all the way there.
I'll figure something out. We have the power.
You just need an axle. You are the wheel. You need an axle.
We
Zelda.
will make one.
Jeez.
We'll
Alrighty.
get Zelda to do it.
You know, the real axles were the friends we rolled along the way.
That makes no sense.
Don't worry about it.
Alrighty.
Oh,
So
man.
you guys so you guys head over to Goron City in the Principality of Goron, home to the Goron.
How far
That's
away
our
am I-
name.
How far away am I from my Goron Spice building?
Like 15-30 minutes.
So if it's a
Okay.
principality, are they ruled by a principal?
No,
Does
they're
that make
ruled
me
by
a
dog.
student?
Principal Doug.
Oh hey, we get a second chance. We can.
Oh yeah, we
again.
can.
Oh yeah, we can go do that.
We can go do.
Actually, when you told me that I could change the formula a little bit to make it into gunpowder, I'm gonna head over to the Goron Spice building and go do that. I'm gonna go make some explosive Goron spices and see if I can trick King Doug into giving some to his wife. I'm not actually.
Doug's
gonna do that.
married?
Yeah.
Yeah, to Dougette.
Who's worse? So much worse.
She's a Karen through and through.
Yeah.
Oh, have you seen this Doug? This is what the Doug looks like in this world.
No. Hold on. I need to fix the fidelity of my stream. Oh! Jump scare.
So yeah, I'm gonna go make some explosive, a couple of bottles of explosive Goron spice. I'll be back
Yes.
in like half an hour to an hour.
He has lips.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
He has the Goron lips.
Yes.
Is anybody getting like that like saliva buildup? That's like, ugh.
You don't want to see what Dougette
I'm gonna
looks like.
yarts.
You don't want to see what Dougette looks like.
Oh, I think he does.
There is no picture of Dougette. It's basically like Howard's mom from The Big Bang Theory. You guys never actually see her. She's in the background being like, Doug, come rub some more amber on my joints. I need to look precious. I need more jewelry.
She's basically the Goron version of the moisturize meme from Doctor Who.
Yeah.
I want to go make like 10 bottles of explosive Goron spices. Can I go do that?
Sure.
I'm gonna start looking for the wagon while all this is happening.
It only explodes if you put fire on it. So like, kind of like a bomb, but it's like not as powerful as a bomb.
You'll need some bomb flowers to make that, though.
Would I know where the nearest bomb flower patch is?
Roll. Oh, what is that? Civilization.
I think I'd know since I live here. Probably not.
Roll with advantage. We'll do it another time. No.
That's even worse.
You know, like, very, very roughly, like, not enough, not very confidently, but you know, like, around which town.
Could I just use my create ammunition to create bombs that I could then dismantle and use?
Since you're using the bombs to create other bombs, sure.
Yes, let's go.
I mean, yeah, it's a 1-for-1. You're making bomb with bomb. Sure.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay with that.
You will need to, however, roll smithing.
Ah, this is gonna suck.
Roll low.
It's gonna cost me smithing just to put a little bit of gunpowder in a Goron spice bottle.
To have it not blow up on you, absolutely.
Oh, well.
It blows up
blew
on
up
you.
my
You have just lost 4 hit points.
Dang.
Permanently.
Successfully make anything though.
What was that?
Did I successfully make at least one?
No.
Oh.
That sucks.
Good try, though.
Oh,
Luckily, you got them extra hit points.
got that right. All right, I give up.
Fair. All right.
I do, however, go restock on a couple of actual Goron spices, put them in my backpack so that way there I can sell them to unsuspecting, customers.
Zelda kind of just goes with you for this, because, like, I guess the party's kind of waiting on you anyways.
Yeah.
Oh, they can go do whatever. They can go hop in the Goron hot springs for all I care.
Oh, never mind. Everyone's in the hot springs.
Yeah, let's be real here. Nobody would want to just stick around. Everybody's going to the hot springs.
All right, I remove my disguise. Lunk is gone. How did I do? Was I convincing?
I forgot who you were.
Did I? Oh, you're just saying that.
Who you were. Amazing.
Ever.
All right. So, you guys, I guess start heading down. As you guys head through the city, you can just hear echoing in the streets. Dad, rub some more of that blend into my armpits before they break out.
You can see me like visibly tense up, and I'm just like mumbling under my breath. Don't kill her. Don't kill her. Don't kill her. Don't kill her. Don't kill her.
You say that somewhere in the back of your mind.
You know, as heroes, is it not our duty to bring peace to these lands?
How long does it take me to get back to the others?
I don't know what's going on
Is
here.
Is Doug Ett's existence not counter peace?
I don't
in
think
this
being a
day?
hero means forcefully and violently enacting our will on the
I
land
didn't
around
say
us.
violently. I just mean, you know, putting her in her place. Giving her a little scare.
Are
maybe.
Kogoro and Zelda back at the group yet?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna look at Zelda with a look of you need to make them stop before I actually go kill her.
I don't think that we should interfere with those kind of things. I think you know, it's some things are necessary evils, you know?
I should go see if I can convince Doug to buy some of my Goron spices.
No, you should convince Doug Ett to buy.
I do not want to go anywhere near that banshee. No, thank you. No. She sounds like the worst person ever.
Do you actually want to stop? Because that would mean that you have to go into the same building that she's in.
Nah, we've got enough stuff to do. I'm not wasting my time here any longer than I have to.
There you go. Fair enough. All right. Yeah. So you guys start making your way downtown, walking fast, something, and you're wagon bound.
Can we see like wagon tracks somewhere? Like, do we know which path?
Or
You
pieces of the
guys
wagon?
get like a couple feet out of town on the only trail that leads down the mountain in that general direction, and you easily spot a young Rito boy, man, teenager, whatever. That alongside a wagon. Here's what he looks like. Alongside a wagon that's like. So the wagon has all sorts of supplies in it. It's a covered wagon too. It has like wood. It has lumber. Wait, that's the same thing. It has nails and
What am I?
Is this like the president's son? He looks like the president.
He looks like he's been smoking too much Goron spice.
He looks like the president's stoner son.
Poultry, welcome in. How you doing? Good seeing you in here, friend.
Probably sounds like one too.
Probably.
Now Will's gotta voice him like as if he were.
I got a bucket hat.
Nice. All right.
Break out the Kevin Torn voice.
What? No.
We need Gyarados. He just sounds like another version of Gyarados.
So right now, one of the wheels is just snapped in half, sitting on the side of the road, and in its place, he has like found the most round rock that he could find, and he's just like gotten so much rope around this just to like try to somewhat attach it to this to the axle of this, and right now you see him like just tying up more rope onto this thing.
Sorry, why is he doing that?
Because the wheel that was there
it.
snapped in half.
So is it just him? There's no one else?
Correct.
Wow, this was a poorly planned mission.
It really was.
Hydrate, everyone.
I could have gotten killed along the way.
Hydrate.
Greetings, my feathered friend. Looks like you've got yourself into a bit of a bind.
Oh, hi. I wasn't expecting. Hello.
Why is a child manning the wagon?
Oh, I am not a child. Excuse me.
But he would be
like
childing the wagon.
I'm done. I can't.
I am fully fledged, I'll have you know.
Mm-hmm.
Fully fledged pinhead?
No.
What?
Fully fledged, but you still wet the bed?
I'm just gonna turn to Kogoro and give him a high five.
Excuse my compatriots' rude behavior, but is there any way we can assist out of the kindness of our hearts and definitely not out of obligation from what your father sent us to do?
Did Dad send you?
No?
Yes.
Well, I know I've been
No.
taking a while. But I've got a handle of this.
He tightens the cord.
I got this.
He like jumps up on the horse on front and like does a quick little
See, the wheel is all repaired now. We're going. See you guys. We're
How
heading
long
out.
has it been since he sent you on this expedition?
what was that?
How long has it been since he sent you on this expedition?
Well, you see, and before he could answer that, the rock that was his makeshift wheel just like comes undone, and that back of the wagon where the wheel should have been just like kind of like thuds on the ground is now scratching along the road, veering off to the side as the rock that he was using as the wheel just starts barreling down the hill.
Nice.
A day.
And you've made it about 20 feet.
Not even.
Listen. Some people have offered to help, but I've got this. It can't be that hard to get a wagon rolling again.
Well, apparently your father doesn't think that way.
You know, my young friend, I go and I pat him on the back. Maybe you can do this on your own, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you have to. Sometimes the greatest strength is knowing when to accept help.
I look to Rova and I'm like, you should put that in a self-help book.
Hey, I'm writing one right now. Want to buy?
No.
You're right.
I have
Go ahead.
I have wood on me. Can I roll to see if I can make a new wheel?
Why don't you just repair
Smithing.
the old one? Isn't it right there?
It's snapped in half though. It's not usable.
Well, then
I've
put
got the good
the halves
idea.
back together.
I've got the good
How?
This is Rova's one smithing knowledge. This is like, well, just put it back together. Just put the house together.
Just stick it back together and away you go.
You guys got this.
You must have stapled that wheel back together.
That is a good roll.
Way better than mine. I should get you to make my.
See, you just put the two halves together, and then there it goes. Put some super glue in there.
Because I have wood and metal.
I mean, there's
And-
a lot of wood on this cart too.
You're
Wood
not gonna
and lumber.
You're not gonna take the cart apart.
No, like it's I thought it was transporting. Wait, what it? I thought it was transporting wood and lumber.
Oh, is it transporting lumber?
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I haven't used my wood at all, so.
Yeah, so you do so, and you're able to get the wheel kind of like patched up. It will definitely hold for a while, maybe not the entire way, but you got this in working order.
Could we, or could Zenzi, could you make some kind of an axle thing that I could then grab onto, and I could turn myself into the missing wheel?
You say as she already is putting the wheel onto the wagon.
I'm just gonna look back and glare at him, just like.
Because then we could go really fast.
Well, I feel like the physics don't quite support that, because then you'd be going really fast on one side, so then you'd start like turning.
Bleeding, yeah.
We would need to take off the other wheel and get another Goron. If we got two Gorons,
How many wheels does this cart have?
I'm assuming
Probably
4.
Yeah.
Oh,
So we just need 4 Gorons.
did one of the front wheels or the back wheels fall off?
Back.
Well, why don't you just take the other back wheel off and then tie the whole thing so that it's balanced and you only need 2?
But then you need something to.
You need something to hoist it up then.
Yeah, you
For the back.
Dragging.
Well, somebody's got to pull it.
Well, the horse isn't there a horse or something?
Yeah, there's a horse.
Yeah, a horse.
Yeah.
But then you'd just be dragging. If you took both wheels off the back, you would just be dragging the back of the wagon on the ground.
Yeah.
This is an inefficient cart.
Unless you turn.
Very, very inefficient.
No, like it's a covered.
Yeah, it's a covered cart.
Yeah. I don't. That's how is that inefficient? It's carrying a bunch of stuff. Like if we did it that way,
Because I
everything
don't
would
like
just,
it.
Everything would just tumble off the back.
What it is lopsided.
Is
Well,
there?
It's lopsided because there's a missing wheel.
Is the cart like full, or is there a little bit of room where you could like move stuff around?
It is. Well, it's full, but it's not well packed. Like things were just kind of tossed in there to make it work, and not very orderly.
If we repacked it and tied up, is it just lumber that it's carrying, or is it a bunch of different materials?
Some other supplies too, like canvas and anything that you would need for building, really. That I've written down.
Okay, if we repacked it and took
some
the wheel
tools
that's
as well. There are tools in there too.
Okay, if we repacked it and took the wheel that doesn't need to be repaired, that's still working, could we because the axle goes all the way across, so could we secure the axle on the wheel side and then cut a hole in the center inside the wagon and just make it so it's like one wheel in the back and then 2 in the front?
Make it into a tricycle.
Yeah, because then it would still be balanced, and you could have it balanced on both sides with the materials.
True.
And we can tie it up with the cloth, because I still have cloth on me too. So then you could have an extra wheel that would still go for a little bit, like the one that I repaired in case the good one breaks. But you would still have it balanced, and we would be able to move it without having to have like Gorons rolling next to it.
So so it sounds like so far the options are repair the existing wheel, leave the axle as is, or redo the axle and also parts of the floor of the wagon itself in order to have the wheel be able to go through said floor. And so there's a lot more effort involved. Yes, it's doable, but there'll be more skill checks involved. Your risk is higher.
Okay.
What I could do is I could just go back up to Goron City and see if anybody has any steel wheels. Get a couple of steel wheels, and that way there we know they will not break.
Oh, some people have offered, but it's fine. Because we've got the wheel here.
But this wheel is going to eventually break again.
I have a question.
Yeah.
How much of the supplies in this wagon could the 4 of us lift?
I could probably lift the entire thing, to be honest.
Because, what if we lifted out as much supplies as we could,
and then immediately teleport back to the city?
Warp to the city, deliver, warp back here, grab the supplies, and warp back and forth until we transport everything.
We wouldn't need to do that. As long as we are all touching the cart would go with us, would it not?
the stuff has to be in your inventory, like in your pockets. That stuff will not fit in your pockets.
Oh, so I guess that takes your plan out the window, little fish girl.
The tools you might be able to do that way. The
Who you
tools
call
you'd be able
fish.
to do that way. The lumber, no.
What are they getting lumber from Goron?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense at all. That would catch fire.
Well,
up
I
there.
mean, they don't. The Goron don't eat wood.
The lumber is probably not grown here, but processed here because they just have a lot of factories.
I guess.
We could chop the lumber up into tiny pocket-sized pieces. And
That's
then
not
warp-
beneficial to the city, though.
That, or perhaps
then-
the lumber was on a different stop, and this stop is where they got the tools.
So processing all your lumber in one temperature-controlled facility would keep it all the same shape and size. So they could be processed in Goron.
True.
It's true.
True enough. But I
Okay.
know that.
Plan B. We've already made like a makeshift wheel. Let's take this as long as we can, and then if it breaks, we make another makeshift
Is
wheel.
the weight a factor in
That clearly wasn't a
how?
lot of effort.
Is the weight a factor in how long the wheel lasts?
Yeah.
Could we ask Zelda if she would be able to go into Lionel form and help carry some of the lumber, so we might be able to get more wear out of the wheel, and we might be able to get back if we can tie some of the materials to her?
I don't know if I would be able to go as fast like that, but I mean, nor does that sound particularly like a good use of my stamina, but I could.
How long has this conversation been going?
As long as it has been going here IRL.
While that's happening, Kogoro sees the mess in the cart. He takes everything out and he stacks it all back in like as if it were like a game of Tetris. All fits neatly into each other.
How heavy
roll
is
to
this?
Tetris.
Roll to Tetris.
I don't know what you want me to roll.
I guess that would
Accuracy.
be accuracy, discipline.
Let's see. I'll do accuracy.
Oh.
Yeah, no. You
you
do a
make
good
it
job.
all
You do a
better.
good job.
Cool.
There
That's
probably
all-
could have been a little bit more space saved, but you definitely improved.
Okay, I have another idea.
Cool.
We take
I'll
off
be right
the
back.
other.
There
We
we
take
go.
off the other back wheel, so it's just the two front wheels. Zelda goes Lionel, then Zelda and Goro lift it from the back like a wheelbarrow,
Oh.
and then they just push it.
I mean, I guess.
And then you'll get a little bit of help from the front as well, because the horse will be pulling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That actually kind
So
of makes sense.
effectively, you and Zelda together will be the third wheel.
Two third wheels. What a sad story. One.
We
and
could
so
probably
few
just
words.
take turns. I think each of us could just because we just need to keep it from dragging. So
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Kogoro and I can just take turns.
Let's do that.
I
That
feel
seems
like
a lot
it's going to
easier
make
than
us very
reinventing the
slow.
wagon.
You mean the wheel?
No, this is a wagon. Because we were talking about doing stuff inside of it. Oh, that was the point.
I feel like this is going to be really slow.
Well, it's not going to be any slower than you can probably move similar to a horse pulling the wagon at the speed it was going to pull
Well,
it.
Kogoro
anyways.
would have to be walking, in order
Yeah.
to be able to have his hands on it and keep it lifted.
Yeah, but a horse pulling a wagon because it's it's dragging all of that weight.
It would
the
be a
speed at which
trotting
that-
speed, yeah.
Like Goro can definitely move that speed. He's a big man. Goro's saying. And Zelda as a Lionel definitely could also.
Oh, yeah.
So
I was gonna say, could we somehow make a thing that like attaches to the back, comes out a little ways, and then it's kind of like one of those tuning fork designs, so it like comes out on two ends with like a kind of a rod that's in the middle.
Okay.
Because then when Kogoro grabs that, if he turned into a ball, he would curl around that pole.
Just be doing flips around the pole like it's a jungle gym.
Yeah, and he'd be the third wheel.
That would work. It'd also give Zelda a bit more leverage too when she just grabs it.
So
Probably
we
gonna
could do that.
ruin your shirt out.
Oh,
So
my
we
shirt's
do
probably
that.
already ruined from me rolling all this time. It's
It's gonna like once you get out, it's gonna say like I Satori Mountain.
It's not even gonna have the full thing. It's just gonna say "sat" and then "mound."
Sat Mound.
Yeah, I sat mound.
I'd like it if it just said I sat.
I sat.
I sat in.
So what's the plan we came up with?
I think that could work. Like if we attach some big pole or whatever to the back end, and then comes out a little bit, and then kind of curves out like a tuning fork kind of thing, with a pole in the middle.
Yeah.
I can grab it and wrap myself around it and turn myself into a wheel.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, we do that.
So
Yeah, we should do that.
All right, roll for whoever's doing that construction. Roll the smithing.
I mean, can I? Because we didn't repair the wheel yet, right? Because we were coming up with options.
No,
Can I
you
use
you
the
did
smithing
repair
roll?
the wheel, but you haven't
did
put
we?
it back
Okay.
on the axle.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Xander,
Take-
you do it.
You could take it apart again and use
Nope,
the
never
materials.
mind.
Well,
I mean, that's still above
Was that-
average.
Was that to build the bar?
Yeah.
Yeah, you go to do so, and you get the stuff like on there, but like it's well, you get the two like forking bits going out, and then like it's just the getting the pole to go through was just being a pain, and it wasn't quite working. You got like half of it built, and the rest of it is not quite working. Lucy's welcome in. How you doing?
anybody else's smithing good? Mine's garbage.
Nope. I mean, I can try, but I've got one, so.
Oh, if you have a smithing of one, it probably won't do much.
No.
Unless I get lucky.
Notice is also one. Note that you're still near, Goron City.
I'm gonna go up to Goron City and find somebody who can help. This is gonna take forever.
I'm just gonna like angrily put down the materials and tools after giving up and
Do
go
we-
like march over
Do
to
we-
a corner somewhere.
Like, I don't see why we can't just do the lifting strat if this pole is too complicated. Like,
I'm already gone.
All right. How do you go about this?
I go find a smithing shop in Goron City, which shouldn't be that difficult.
No. Yeah. Easily. Yeah. You find someone with just as grizzled a beard as yours, hammering away at some heated iron. He looks at you. He's like, "What can I do, ya, brother?"
Hello, my fellow Goron brother. So I need your help to create something for a little wagon that is down at the bottom of the mountain. Do you think you can help with that?
Oh, that wagon that that little Rito was working on. Is that the one?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, I can easily help out with that.
Okay, so I explained to him like the whole design and stuff like that.
That sounds amazing, Goro. Let's do it.
Sorry, hold on. Perfect. How much is it going to cost?
let's say if you've got the materials, probably just like 20 rupees.
Perfect. I have plenty of metal to spare.
Excellent.
So how much like material is it gonna cost me?
1 metal, 2 wood.
Okay, easy enough.
All right, you do so, and it is now like a good chunk of the day has been spent on this. Mostly of you guys deliberating over what to do. It is now like 2 p.m., but you now have this thing ready to go.
Cool. I bring it back. We attach it.
You do so.
Sweet. Okay, do we want to go now?
Yes, we can.
The Goron is like,
Nice working with you, Goro. Though it's a little strange you didn't have me just help you mend the existing wheel.
That would have probably been smarter idea. Oh well, this is what I'm going with. This will be more efficient because I can roll faster.
So
We're
long
gonna
as you don't go
supercharge
faster
this
than the
car.
horse pulling the front.
I could push it a little faster.
We're gonna kill the horse. This poor horse.
honestly.
I grab it, I turn into a ball, and I just spin in place really fast.
The Legend of Zelda, Poor Horse Adventure.
You see dirt and stuff just flying behind me while I'm revving up.
Zelda's like,
Whoa! Don't hurt the horse! Don't hurt the horse!
I slow down and stop. What do you mean hurting the horse?
If you go faster than the horse, you'll just ram the wagon into it because you're behind the horse.
I mean, if he can go faster than the horse, we could get rid of the horse entirely. Could run on Goron Tower.
You're not wrong.
I mean, could we use...
And then I could ride the horse.
Yeah, I was gonna say, could one of us ride the horse and then we just use Zelda? Because they would probably be a better complement speed-wise.
Probably, actually. Zelda as a Lionel could keep up with my speed, I'm sure.
Yeah.
The bird.
You guys should get flying horses.
If only those existed.
Yeah, the bird guy's just
Sure.
watching all of this go down.
Charp, the bird guy, speaks
His
up.
name is Sharp.
Yeah, Charp.
Oh my god.
Palm came up with that one. And I thought it was beautiful.
Love it.
He's like,
Wait, so why are you guys talking about riding on that lady's back? That's kind of strange.
She can turn into a Lionel.
The giant beastly like horseman thing.
Yep.
She can turn into that.
That lady?
Yep.
Yes.
Isn't she the princess?
Yes.
Yep.
she does so. She like pulls out the little synthesizer, plays a little song, and transforms into the Lionel form.
Can I just to freak him out a little bit, like just stand next to her and just cross my arms for size difference?
Roll intimidation.
Oh, I just want to show the size difference. I don't even know where my intimidation is.
All right.
You did a great job.
You broke him.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just standing there, oops, with my arms crossed, just like looking at him like, what's up?
Okay. That's pretty neat.
Alright, let's do this. Zelda, you grab the front, I'll be in the back, and we go full speed.
Okay.
And I assume that
Wouldn't we want to attach it to her? Because I don't know if she can reach all the way back.
Yeah, just attach it
Yeah,
to
well-
her the same way we attach the horse.
Yeah, we'll detach the horse and attach it to her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You need
Okay,
you have to add on a little extra rope, which is plenty in the wagon, so that's not a problem to make it longer to reach her higher stature. But yes,
I'm just sitting there like setting her all up.
I get on the horse.
you're setting her up.
Oh, don't tug there. Oh,
Sorry.
So we
I'm
all
like
good?
trying to be as careful as I can, but I'm still not over the frustration of not getting the setup right. So I'm like trying really hard not to hurt her.
Oh my goodness.
So are we all set up and good to go? Let's get this show on the road.
There
So
is
for-
an Aurora in chat who can catch Pokemon in.
Wait, so because the Rito can fly, Rova's gonna be on the horse, and Kagoro and Zelda are gonna be running. Am I just like walking? Where am I gonna go? They're all gonna be faster than I am, and I can't ride the horse. I'm 7.5 feet tall. I'm gonna
get in the
kill the
cart.
poor thing.
You could ride Zelda, and Arbit will ride in the cart.
And the Rito will ride the horse because otherwise
Whoa.
would not be going much faster than
Well,
walking.
he can fly. I have short, stubby legs.
That's
Okay,
what I'm
then
saying. Like the
Okay.
Rito can fly. Wouldn't Rova just want to ride the horse then? Because I don't trust Arbit with the
You're
horse. I'm sorry.
basically telling this bird to walk in the air, but still.
Yes, because he's wasted.
I
who
mean,
knows how many days stuck here
we
out of
intimidated him.
stubbornness. So he
I
can-
literally have it in Arbit's backstory that he has experience with horses.
I still don't trust him. I'm sorry. But because they're probably knowing Kagoro, he's probably gonna want to get there quickly, which means Zelda is at least gonna go at the speed of the horse, which is already pretty fast. So 55 to like 60 miles an hour for a Rito should be fine.
Yeah. Like
if,
Lionel's
if Kagoro wants to set the pace, do we want to just kind of like turn the wagon around?
I mean, we could do that.
Yeah,
no,
let's do
no,
that.
wait, that wouldn't work because then I'm not pushing it and I'm not helping.
That's fine. I can steer it.
No, that's the
Okay,
problem.
Kagoro,
You can't
you're
see where you're
strong.
going. You need
not that-
someone to steer you.
I thought Gorons knew exactly how to get where they're going when they're
Yeah,
rolling.
when they're rolling.
Yeah, because they can turn.
Because
easily
otherwise, how would
and
he
avoid
figure
stuff.
out where to go?
True, but though, do you know how often they end up running into things or people?
The way I see it,
Like-
if I'm in front and I'm rolling fast, then I'm essentially like one of those like split shovels that you would put in front of a truck in the wintertime that pushes all the snow out of the way. I would essentially be in the front and push everything out of the way.
It's like parting the Red Sea, but with a car.
Exactly.
Who's gonna make a Red Sea?
People.
Jeez.
All right,
I'm sorry, I need to go to bed.
I'm just gonna get in the cart because I'm probably the lightest. Probably won't make a difference. I'm
Yeah,
gonna take a nap.
exactly. Rocks,
Let me know. Let me know when you guys get there.
people.
I fall asleep
It'll all
in the
get out
cart.
of my way.
Honestly, Charp can probably ride on the wagon too. You guys have plenty to, like, you know, he's also bird. His bones are hollow. He's like,
Oh, that's true. He'd probably want to perch anyway, so he'd probably just perch on top of it anyway.
yeah.
So is that what we want
Alright.
to do?
Yep.
We set
I'm gonna,
forth.
I'm gonna get on top of Zelda and just be like, sorry for pulling your mane.
It's fine, it's fine.
So I guess I'm pulling the cart. And
You're
steering.
pushing it.
Am I pushing or pulling?
Zelda
Pushing.
is going to still be the front. You are pushing from behind.
You just don't want a Goro plow. I understand.
I
So
want
then
to be
is
able
Arbit-
to. Zelda, okay. Zelda's argument was so that she could be able to steer properly.
Yeah.
You're just fine.
No. Are we taking the horse, or is everyone just riding in the cart? We're just leaving the horse
I
behind.
thought Arbit was on the horse.
Okay.
Arbit's on the horse.
Oh, that's not good.
If they go fast enough, and if you tie me to the horse can fly.
Do we want to try that?
No. Horses only know how to do two things: die and kill. And I don't want to put it in a situation where both of those are feasible
Okay, but here's the thing: we could introduce the first prototype for a Pegasus into this world.
Right, but that no.
I think it's a great idea.
So then
we just gotta give it a potlet on each hoof.
Oh my god.
So we continue on.
Yeah, let's just go. What I asked Zelda, what is the fastest you can run?
I don't know. I'm not measured my speed in this form.
Well, I guess we're going to find out.
Okay.
She nervously kind of grabs on and adjusts the straps.
I grab onto the back, roll up into a ball, just start spinning in place. I'm ready to go whenever.
Alrighty. And you guys do so, heading off down the mountain. And you guys are as you guys head down the mountain, it's you guys take off very quickly, using the momentum of it to pick up quite a bit of pace. The horse almost gets left behind, just barely able to keep up.
Time to fly, horse.
Yeah. And so now the route that is best pay, there are two routes that you could take. There's the main road which dips down by the castle, which you probably don't want to do. Or there's the one that goes along the outskirts of the Great Forest.
Probably
Forest.
the outskirts.
Outskirts.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Castle. No, I don't get to choose. I'm on the horse.
No, you don't. I mean,
Well,
you can go by
you
yourself
can go
if you
that
want.
way, yeah.
Yeah, you can go by yourself. Go explore the castle. Let us know what happens.
We should
horse
split the
man.
party.
We all go off.
The horse comes back and is like, they got Arbit.
We go to save Arbit, and Arbit's just waiting.
Took the triangles right out of his hand.
Excuse me, they're Doritos. Get it right.
We took the Cool Ranch right out of his Dorito.
No, we have to go save you. We head to Castletown, and you're just standing at the front gates of the castle, like, "What's up, everybody? Oh, by the way, I beat the boss."
Even better, I'm trapped right behind the front gates. And I'm like, let me out. They gave me free reign of the castle, but they won't let me leave.
Even though you can fly above said gate.
Yeah.
I can't fly.
Oh, that's true. You only glide.
No, funny enough is there's that big gate, and then off onto the side there's just like a door.
Yeah.
It's locked.
It's not locked.
Anyways.
It's a pull door instead of a push.
Beautiful. All right. So as you guys are heading down, you once you guys get to this grassland here, where it's a little bit more open and less sparsely populated, there are more monsters and stuff there. And in fact, one such thing that you see is a you know how in the new game you've got those battle taluses where some bokoblins have built a structure on top of the talus, and
No.
was in
we
the
just
trailer.
roll right past it.
Roll
We roll
perception.
straight into it.
Roll perception for me, y'all.
Perception.
I mean, we're going like Mach 10 here.
I feel like I'm asleep right now on the card.
Well,
How did
That was amazing.
robot? What is your perception?
Don't worry about it. It's +2, so that's a crit.
Okay.
So I'm asleep on the cart, and then suddenly I wake up. Guys, I heard something
Yes, you did. You heard
that
the
nobody
sound-
else heard somehow.
You heard the sound of a hostage that is on top of the battle talus. They have a poor Hylian up on there that is crying out for help.
I feel like we've been going really fast and dangerous this whole trip, so like adrenaline's gonna be high. Arbit on the horse goes straight for it.
Okay, so wait. So there's a talus. How many is there? Is there bokoblins and stuff on it?
Yes, there's like 4 bokoblins.
Oh, that's a beautiful number.
I take out my.
For no specific reason of what I'm about to do right now.
Oh
I let
boy.
go the cart. I grab my bow and I launch a bomb arrow at the bokoblin.
You just let go of the cart while you guys are still running?
Whoa. Maybe you should stop the cart.
Yeah. You gotta say you're gonna stop the cart first. You can't just say I'm gonna let go of the cart. We're gonna go flying.
Okay, wait. I mean, you guys wouldn't even notice this until I said something, right? Because
it would be a good launching port.
Was that
part for a robot?
Nobody else
She could fly
perceived
in the
this.
air.
That's a big talus.
Yeah, I've seen bigger.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. It's not always about size, you know.
Exactly. It's not about the size, it's how you use it.
Band.
One of the bokoblins blows a little horn. Thank you.
Oh, what? Alright, are we rolling?
Yes. Let's go ahead and roll for initiative. Place your stuff on the map. You guys were coming from the right side.
So, where's the cart? How is this all working? Are we just off the cart now?
Let's see.
I guess
here.
we're just all off the cart now.
Let's say cart. That square will be or rectangle will be the cart.
So if I'm on Zelda, I would be like up here.
Yeah, something like that.
There we go.
Okay. What do we have to roll for initiative?
It's agility, I think.
Agility.
Oh, so we're down there.
Cool. I got a 12.
I forgot everything. How do I play this? Hold on. I forgot what I was doing. I forgot where I was.
The horse gets
There.
initiative?
That'd be funny.
I'm riding the horse.
Dang, that's a pretty good agility.
I'm going crazy. Arbit's like pumped.
Oh my gosh.
Arbit just had to guide a horse down a mountain full speed, chasing a Goron and a Lionel. Like he is peaked right now.
Wow,
Like
let me edit
absolute
something.
like blood pressure problems. Like we are full speed. Let's go.
Yeah. Note that that's like, so, this is about Talus. There's various wooden structures that comprise of all this.
Perfect.
And of course there is the big gem coming out of its top back.
Are there any mountains or anything nearby?
No. There's a river. No, you're in grasslands.
Because I would have gone up top and just ramped right off to land on top of Dallas.
Yep. All right, put your initiative in and make sure you press enter.
Would
Zelda's
Zelda as a
agility.
Lionel
Let me
have
see.
the strength to shoot me up in the air?
Zelda's agility's 11. Woo. Here you go. All right, the bokoblins. Let me see. Sorry, 1 second. Bokoblins have where's their initiative? +3, so 2d6 +3. Do. There is a horsey in chat. Pokey catcher, Pokey wanted. I can't spell. 2d6 +3. There we go. 11.
I'm like jamming out and I'm not realizing I'm like tapping my monitor because this song's such a jam. And I'm just sitting here like.
Nice.
Talus are a.
Please tell me I got the highest initiative because I have such a dumb idea.
We're about to find out. 2d6 +2 for that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I might have just rolled the lowest there. Alrighty.
Nope. I'm last. I'm just gonna go back to bed in the cart because this battle's gonna
No,
be
you're
over.
not last.
You're second to last. The Talus is last.
Oh joy. Still gonna be dead. By the time I get a
It's just
turn.
gonna throw explosives at it.
Arbit's gonna go psycho mode.
Okay, but we still have to rescue the Hylian, so.
Well, the Hylian better get good at dodging explosives.
All right. Since we're almost out of time, Arvid, you said that you have something weird that you wanted to start off with.
How far can the horse move in one turn?
You're gonna sacrifice that horse.
No.
No, he's gonna fly the horse.
So can I take the horse up next to and ride alongside the battle talus so that I could jump off and use my gliding to land on top of it?
Movement of 8 walking, so that would be what, 12 running?
Mhm.
Yeah. So let's see.
I think you could make it.
That's feet. Oh yeah. That'll make it
Well,
just
yeah,
enough.
there you go.
So I'm gonna have it so like after I jump off, the horse can keep running, so I don't kill it.
Wow. So you do the whole like jump off the horse bullet time thing, except you're
Yeah.
just grabbing on.
But
the
worse.
talus.
I'm gonna trap them on the talus with me. I assume I need to roll something to even get on the talus.
Absolutely, that would be agility.
Oh, okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. Where's my agility? How do I play this game? Where? which hand do I hold the mouse in?
Left.
No, right.
Ooh!
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
Yes, with that, you are able to climb your like jump off that horse skillfully and land on a platform. Yeah, right next to probably next to this guy who'll be lower down, and that guy would probably be higher up.
Okay, perfect. I assume I probably don't get anything else because actual like
That was your main action. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's that for me.
All right.
I don't know what my plan is from here on out, but
Zanzi.
that
Assuming I can reach it, can I shoot at this one?
Yes.
Or am I too far?
You need to get closer. It will be about like 5 squares up height. No, not 5. That doesn't make sense. Like 2. 3?
So like here?
So what is your range?
Where do I find that?
That would probably be on the move itself in the is that no, not appendices. What was that? Combat basics, basic attacks. Yeah, here we go. Shoot arrow is If two-handed, if it's a two-handed bow, which it is, it's 8.
Okay, so I should be able to reach this one.
Yeah.
Oops.
No, that you have to account for going up a bit, so maybe like one more square forward. But yeah.
Alright, there we go. I'm gonna try to shoot that.
All right.
Nice.
Good hit there.
I think you got him.
Got him.
Got him!
Got him.
All right, so that was the one that like, you know, kind of blew the horn. He's more of a scout type of bokoblin, if anything. And peon, if you will, apparently. And so what was that? That was
I'm sorry, we're doing what to him? All I heard was peon, and I'm like, somebody laughed, and I was like, what?
Yeah, we're gonna pee on.
Sorry, end of the night, I start losing attention span, and then I just look up at the worst time.
Wait, we were supposed to have attention
he's
span?
unarmored, and that literally is the exact amount of his health. So,
Nah, if you one-shot him.
I did a thing!
all right, Kogoro.
If I move here, and I shoot these guys with a bomb arrow.
Wouldn't you hit the Hylian?
I'm pretty sure bomb arrow still only hits one target. We determined.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well then can I shoot this guy?
Sure.
And like knock him off the
Oh,
pallet?
yeah, easily.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna try and do
You
that.
could get a headshot.
That'd be nice.
That's a miss.
Oh.
Dang.
Oh. Okay.
All right. Zelda has only melee moves. She's just going to use this turn to unstrap herself from the wagon.
Fair enough.
Rova.
Alright, guess it's time to clean up. How do you do the measuring thing?
The ruler tool.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I'm just gonna walk. If I were to like walk up here, where's the Talus's gym? Can I see any of it?
It's probably like in this empty space here.
Yeah.
So can I see it from where I am?
There are platforms in the way. Like if you get behind it, that will be a better view.
Okay, hold on. Where did I start?
Right
Just like
here.
back here.
Yeah.
So if I were to go into here, would I see it from here?
Just barely.
Okay. Well, squares.
An arrow is 8, so that's too far.
No, that's okay. My Bombo spell is gonna go 60 feet, so. Actually, wait, hold on. If I started there, I could have gone one diagonal to here. So I should be in range of all 3 Bokoblins and the Talus's gem if they're within 60 feet, 12 squares, yes?
Okay.
So then I'm going to cast Bombos. So all 3 Bokoblins and the Talus's gem are going to take 23 points of fire damage. And then I am going to... I don't know if the Talus can be set on fire, so that's the only other effect.
The Talus cannot be set on fire, no. But
Okay. But that's okay. So the Talus and the Bokoblins all take 23 damage.
Okay.
So I can hit up to 4 targets.
23 damage.
This spell costs me 20 mana.
Oh, that
my
makes more
lord.
sense.
This is my new spell, so...
Dang.
Well, since this is the last thing for today's session, and you're taking out all 3, like even with defenses, on one that has armor, you take them out. So how do you want to do this on those 3 Bokoblins?
Alright, so you guys are going up, you're like, okay, you know, let's survey, and I'm like, I just kind of waltz up. I'm
Wait,
like, all right.
back up. Is it, what happens if there's friendlies in that range?
It's not area of effect. I get to pick 4 targets.
Okay, carry on.
Specifically.
Carry on.
And so I just kind of point at my targets, each of them. And we're gonna pretend I was Lonk for this, and I say "Hasta la vista," and I snap my fingers, and it goes a whole bunch of fire, just knocks each of the Bokoblins off, just obliterating them with the explosions, one by one, until, and then the prisoner guy up there just kind of looks around. There's just smoke and around him, but there's all the Bokoblins just kind of flew off at once. Very confused.
Nice. How much mana do you have left?
2. But it was worth it.
So you have
And that's my mana from the Restful Respite. That's actually all my normal mana. So
Wow.
Dang. So you have one really powerful magic move.
yeah.
I mean, it's effective.
And does that kill the Talus too, or not quite?
No.
No.
You said, so how much damage was that you said?
23 to the Talus.
23 to the Talus. Talus health. No, that's oh my. Click the wrong thing.
It's a boss. It's got to be up there.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably.
More of a mini.
I mean, surely you heard
It is
of
a
it.
mini boss, correct?
Surely he wiggled or something.
You wiggled. Okay.
Surely he did that thing where he falls flat on his face, and then you get a bunch of time to attack the gem.
Imagine if I did my cool horse jump and then you just one-shot everything.
No, yeah, that was
Yeah.
he's still well above half his health. That did some damage though, but yes.
Yeah, Arbit, you climbed up there. By the time you get up, you're like, you just look around. All the Bokoblins are just dead. There's just smoke everywhere.
So did that damage make the Talus like fall over to make it easy to climb up on?
You'll find out next session.
Oh, that's just rude.
Because otherwise I'm going to forget. Like, if I give you an answer now, it's not. I'll have to then remember that next session.
I mean, Arvid's taking notes. It's fine. We'll just add it to the notes.
Yeah, exactly.
What?
What?
But the Talus fell over.
Oh, no. Well, if he fell over, I assume I'd be on the front of him. We're more worried about the Hylian there. Now, which direction do they fall over?
Forward.
Falls forward.
Well, I'm on the side of him.
Yeah,
And
You'd
the
be
Hylian's
fine.
on the top.
Because even if he fell over and you slipped off, you would still probably glide down, so you'd be okay.
Yeah.
The prisoner though, not so much.
Well,
Don't worry about it. He's gonna catch the prisoner just and jump.
That was kind of my plan.
As
Is
he
like
falls.
if everybody was gone, I'm gonna try and get the prisoner and then waltz off with a remote bomb set on top of this thing.
That's fair.
It turns out you can drop a remote bomb as a free action and activate it with a minor action.
Oh.
Nice.
Because as long as something's in your inventory, you can just pull it out as a free action. And
Huh.
dropping something is a free action.
Nice.
Checks out.
Nice.
I could still get an attack out too.
Nice.
Oh, note
Note
that
that'll
the
drop
Talus
off.
is 3 squares tall, which is just barely enough to justify fall damage. If you fall off it.
Yeah, but you can glide.
Man.
That's true.
Yeah, I don't believe in fall damage.
if I can get up onto the talus, I can do some pretty heavy damage to its core.
All right. And we'll because there's a bunch of rules for the talus, so I'll have to read that, and we'll figure that out next time.
Considering I'm half of the talus's height, would I take fall damage? Or would I just like land?
You're not a large. You're still.
Because if you
you'd
said
still
3
be
square,
falling, even if you're that tall, you're still falling that distance. That doesn't.
oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Evie!
Hello, baby. How you doing there? There we go. What's upwards? How you doing, friend? Good to see you. And we're just wrapping up, though, sadly. But yeah.
See you in the next 3 months.
Oh my goodness, no. 2 weeks this time, everyone. 2 weeks. Oh, dang it. I'm sorry.
4 weeks, guys. 4 weeks.
Uh-huh.
See y'all in 3 months.
Yeah, no. Alrighty. Yeah, so, I know who we're going to raid. There is a little charity marathon here that is Zelda themed that we're going to go and say hi to.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah. It's okay, EB. There will be more. There will be more. But yes. So, let's give a little chance to get to know our players here and to and also need to get to know your questions. I'm curious about you guys, chat. What your answers will be. Well, yeah. Let me pull up my list here. And then we'll get a raid underway after that. If you were to have a Zelda song stuck in your head endlessly for the rest of your days on this planet, what would it be?
Oh.
Yeah, that's easy.
I already know this.
All right, Rose, go first.
It would be Song of Storms, because that's the one that I literally have stuck in my head all the time. Because that is one of my favorite Zelda songs, so I hum it and sing it all the time. Either that or Kaz's theme, but most likely Song of Storms.
Alrighty, and who are you?
I'm Black Rose. I'm a variety streamer, and I am a Christian streamer, and I haven't streamed in a while, but I am planning to get back to it this week because I'm almost done with all my projects, so I'm very excited to get back to it finally. What'd you say?
I said finally.
Finally, yeah. Shush. Yeah, so that's all I got. I'm sorry, I'm tired.
All right, I think Viridian, you said something second.
Yeah, sure. I'll go next. The song that I would have stuck in my head, guaranteed, would be the Gerudo theme song. I love the acoustic guitars on it too much. I love that theme song to death. It's my favorite thing in the whole Zelda franchise.
That is a good one.
Mm-hmm.
And
Love
who
it.
are you?
Hey everyone, my name's Viridian. I'm an 18+ variety streamer. We play a lot of Nintendo games, so Legend of Zelda, Mario, Pokemon, a couple of other random games here and there as well. We are currently going through a playthrough of Sonic Unleashed, so that's a fun time. And we are almost at our goal for 1K followers, upon with which we will be doing a subathon of some sort. So yeah, if you want to be a part of that, stop on by and join the chaos.
Wow, that's pretty neat. Wow, we should fill 9 more seconds of how and explain just how neat that is. And there we go. All right, solid.
I'm very conflicted. So my original thought is Twilight Princess Hyrule Field, because that's what a banger. But I feel like I would be extraordinarily productive with that stuck in my head for about a month. then from that point on, I would be a serial killer. I think it would just ruin me. I think it would be too much. I think my fragile psyche could not handle it. And so I thought, okay, what's a slower song? And this got me thinking of Zelda's Lullaby. And I'm like, oh, that could work. But that's also kind of bland. And so I settled on the Majora's Mask Observatory music. Because that place is just the coolest place in any N64 game. You cannot prove me wrong.
That is fair.
And
Yeah.
I'm solid. I don't stream, but if you give me $10 million, I will do the banana stream.
Oh my
That's
word.
not what it says in your bio.
See, I don't remember putting anything in my bio ever. Is the funny part.
Well, somebody
You
did.
say that every time. Yeah. But anyways. Yeah. No, do go give him the follow so we can convince him to do the bananas the banana stream.
Yeah, you can try.
Banana.
All right. And Kieran.
Malamart. I would
Yup.
have Malamart play in my head, because it never gets old.
Mhm.
And yeah,
Dance.
it's a dance song. What do you mean, but why? Honey, you know we're playing that at the wedding. Anyways, I am Kay Grovile.
It would not be the strangest music I've ever heard at a wedding. I'll give you that.
It's the perfect dance theme.
Yeah.
for
Really
when you
is.
need the hype dance.
So would you dance down the aisle to it?
No, it would be like later on when everyone's drunk and all that. You know. And you can do
You're not
the.
coming to that wedding? Wait, are you not
That's-
getting married then?
That's your wedding. Okay. Anyways, yeah, I'm Kate Grovile, and I speedrun Zelda games, and I also apparently stream Super Smash Bros. From time to time. You might know me as the famous world record holder of the co-op Banjo Kazooie 5.0 speedrun.
I feel like you made that. up.
That's
No.
me. No, that's real.
Yeah. I did that with him while I was
Oh.
when I was in his
Very-
house.
Very specific category.
Yeah.
But mostly I speedrun Zelda stuff, and I had a slow couple months, but we're getting back into it. I'm running Link's Awakening right now, and we're going from there. And I will eventually probably run every Zelda game one day when I stop grinding the same games over and over again, like Wind Waker, because I've been stuck on that for a long time.
So when's Wind Waker blindfolded happening?
Well, for $10 million, you can see the
That's the idea. Normalize it.
Alrighty. Yeah. And I am Fedora Will. My answer is the cast theme, but specifically the one from the Smash Bros. Remix. Because if it's the original mix, that will get old really fast. There's no dynamics to that. It will be the same thing over and over again.
Yeah.
But though, you know, that one, you know, being a little bit more upbeat would keep me going and like it helped me be more productive in my life. But yeah, so the what was I saying? So yeah, I am a Christian family-friendly streamer. We do tabletop RPGs such as and also Nintendo games and also sometimes Kingdom Hearts. So yeah, that happens here. And we do have a collab coming up with Chrono, not this Friday, but next Friday, where we're going to be doing a shiny hunt bingo in Legends Arceus. So that's going to be fun, yeah. Also, there's the follow button for Solid. I realized I didn't give that. There you go. But yeah, so with that being said, we're going to get that raid I mentioned underway to that charity stream. It is supporting Child's Play, which you know, I believe that one's the one that like sends games and stuff to kids that are like, you know, just going through rough times and need something to lift them up while they're in the hospital. I think that's what Child's Play is.
That is correct.
Yeah, awesome. Alrighty, so we'll get that raid underway. Say goodbye, players.
Bye.
Bye, players.
Alrighty, let's do this. /raid. And well, before I do that, thank you to Viridian for the resub. And yeah, that's it. All right, so note that we are 2 follows away from getting to that 800 follows. By the way, once we get to that, we will be doing a drum stream as well as a long truth time, and so that'll be fun. We haven't done one of those in a while, so it'll be a good excuse to do it. All right, so if you love someone, you gosh darn tell them the truth, and boy, do I love you guys. So here's the truth that can be found in Matthew 11:28-30. This is Jesus speaking. Come to me, all you who labor and are burdened, and I'll give you rest. Take my yoke on you and learn from me, for I am gentle and humble in heart, and you will find rest for your souls. For my yoke is easy to carry and my burden is light. That's our truth time for today. That's all the time that we have for today. Copy our raid message there. First one is for those that have my emotes, but if you do not have my emotes, never fear. The second message is here. You can get that in your clipboard. All right. Let's go share the love and hype with the Piece of Heart Project. Woo! Let's go. Oh, I should probably put the link to the raid target, because sometimes the raid does not show up for people. So if that's the case for you, it's not your fault. It's Twitch's. All right. Bye. Love you. Bye.